I think everything should be all good. I think everything should be all good right here. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. We've had some hiccups. We've had some hiccups. We're gonna turn this stream upside down on his head and tickle his elbows. That's how you make the hiccups go away. That's how you make the hiccups go away. Dang it, I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. This is frustrating. Right now, when I started singing, this is frustrating, I almost accidentally sang, this is how we do it, and almost put me in a good mood. But I'm not in the mood to be in a good mood right now because this process right here is frustrating. And I like to maintain a healthy level of frustration when I'm doing something frustrating. I'm not like a delusional type of individual that I'm not a delusional type of individual that tries to act like I'm not frustrated when I'm frustrated. You know, I'm not a goose vraba type of individual. I like to embrace it. I like to embrace the rage. Here we go. Say no. 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 Uncheck. Uncheck. This has become very easy lately because I know what the platform wants to see right here. Platform doesn't care what I think. So I'm just going to leave that real simple. Real simple. And then we'll go right over here. Make myself quiet so I don't have to hear myself. Close this. Close this. Oh, it's already live. I keep forgetting. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to have to make this. How am I going to do this? Oh, no. Hold up. This is going to get annoying, huh? This is going to get annoying. Real quick. It's going to get annoying real quick. I don't know how to maintain all these windows right here, bro. I don't know how to maintain all these windows without skimping out on something. This is annoying. What if I make this? I don't really need that too. That'll work. That'll work if I go like this. That's going to be the best of both worlds. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. All right, I might have missed some of the chat. It always looks cut off, but I can't tell. Slipknot, what's up, man? Tengo Hans. ARJR. Nina Edwards. Oracle, fools. Oracle. That's a new one. I like it. Ironically, the C next to the L does look like a D, which would sound out phonetically, orale, even though that is incorrect. Because you know how, Spanish, it doesn't always convert phonetically. Brad, you've been killing it with your videos. You've been posting. Keep it up, Jam. Love it. It gets me to laugh out loud. It's awesome. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna take that as some heavy motivation right there, because it's kind of frustrating. The last videos I uploaded didn't even crack 10,000. And you know what? I felt like it's okay. I'm at a point in my YouTube life right now, in my YouTube career, where I'm gonna take it as a victory. I'm gonna go ahead and decide to take it as a victory every single time I at least crack double digits. I used to get millions of views back in the day. I used to get hundreds of thousands of views, but lately I've been like, you know what? As long as I crack 10K, I'm going to find a way to be happy with that. And then I think someone heard that. I think someone got the message and they're like, oh, we can't have him being content. We can't have him being content. So my last couple videos didn't even crack 10K. And I was getting very frustrated. So thank you, bro. It makes me feel good that at least someone's enjoying them. What's up, Mona Kenny? Jorge Tirado. Machu Adventures. Machu man. You got to be a macho man. Magnus, yes. I was disappointed right now. I came in to the dojo and I saw the girls like all busted up like if it was a slobber knocker, and I missed it. The one ladies fight that I missed happened to be the fight of the century. So I'm frustrated with that, and now there's another fight on right now, and I'm gonna get my bearings. I'm gonna be giving you the colorful commentary probably before this fight's even over. I just wanted to say hello real quick. Where is Macho Man? Bro, I can't. The story has been resolved, bro. Did you not watch part 3? Did you not watch the... You got to keep up, bro. Orale, there we go, Nina Edwards. I just noticed that emoji was a foot. I thought it was something else. Wait a minute. Which emoji? Which one are you looking at? Wait, what else would that be? Wait, what is this? This shouldn't be happening. Uh-oh. That's weird. What's up, James Bishop? GM, you're 215, 225. 225. Your 215-pound crows video just came across my Facebook page. Oh yeah, I forget. I put them on Instagram, and I forget they come on. They automatically share to Facebook as well. Shoo! I might actually stop watching fighting. It's been lame. Randall McDaniels, we're doing what we can to supplement it. You know, a lot of people have been sharing that sentiment lately, and we're doing what we can in this little MMA truther community to keep all. They're not even going to say anything about this dude's toes in the cage. Crazy, man. Not yet, Magnus. You know what? I don't understand it, and I will never understand it. My mic is cranked up to 11, bro. It's cranked. So I don't know how come every once in a while some people say that it's not loud enough. My mic is cranked. Hey. Ba. Where am I? What if I go like this? Ba. I'm gonna try something funky right here. Hopefully it's not too much. But I'm tired of hearing that I'll put on the videos, people on the street. Like, did you guys hear me get louder right now? I don't want to get too loud because then that's gonna get annoying. But hopefully that did something. James Bishop, thank you, bro.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies
you just
with
blessed
me.
Mac G 503. Thank you for doing it. Heck yeah, Halo ED, Halo Education 007. I like it. Halo 007, James Bond. That's a gamer. I've been back, bro. I've been waiting for you to come around. Chief Rocka Official. What's up, man? ARJR. Thank you for your generosity. Hey, that's weird.
Cause I got
we got Halo
my
Education
with
007, and then 007 DMW was just blessed by ARJR. Righteous butter. MMA for life. Ow! For life. What's up, Melancholy? Oh, dang. Someone's freaking out right now. Oh, dang it. I appreciate that, Frog Finder. That's a big compliment. When you go live, it's low, pero like when you make your videos, they're way louder. I don't know why it does that. Hopefully, did anybody notice it got a little bit louder right now? I turned it to 11 right now. And then, yeah, I kept getting that comment on my, what do they call them? On my VODs. So I've been cranking them lately after the fact. I'm turning them all the way up in my editing software because people kept bringing that up, man. That's weird. Let me get this going for you. Let me try to call this for you real quick. I want to do something good here. So right now we're watching. Can you please put these gentlemen's names up? Paramount, please. Gafurov and Wiklax. Jeez, man. I know I'm always joking about creative players, but this is like the ultimate right here. Okay, so this dude's got a build like of a kickboxer right here. This Wiklax guy. And Garufov, he's got the chin strap where I'm thinking he's going to take him down any second. Wait, what the heck? Is that a crazy back pat? Look at that patch of hair on his back. It's only like one. It's like, there's patchy mix. This dude's patchy back. He has this one weird patch of hair only on the left side of his back. That's crazy. These dudes are... These dudes are kind of fighting like the dudes at the beginning of the other event that we watched last time, where they're like not quite in the UFC yet and they're trying to get a contract. These dudes are just like exchanging haymakers. Now they're exchanging kicks, taking some to give some. Is that Lucas Tracy? Lucas Tracy with the buzz cut? It's kind of hard to call this, man. These dudes are fighting sloppy. I kind of feel like I'm watching a backyard fight right now. So Wiklax was trying to grab this dude in the clinch. And I can't stop looking at that dude's patch of hair, man. That dude needs to manscape his back. That'd be hilarious if he got Manscaped as a sponsor on his podcast just for his back. Is anybody watching this? So Wiklax keeps going to the clinch. I told you, he's got like the build of a kickboxer. Maybe he's a Muay Thai guy. He keeps clinching. But he's not doing anything with the clinch. He's clinching like, like Jake Paul style. Like he's just trying to catch a breath. Keep throwing some knees to the body of Garufov or Gafurov. Oh, wait, was that a poke? It looked like he just threw a heel palm to the face. Oh, come on, bro. I think the refs are just getting paranoid. I think they feel like they just got to insert themselves so they don't look like they're not doing anything. That was a straight up heel palm. That was a karate heel palm to the face.
'Tis but a scratch.
Wasn't a big deal, bro. Let me make sure. I want to make sure this is all safe and I want to make sure I don't ruin anybody's day right here. Let me get this all synced up. I haven't fully recovered from yesterday. Yesterday was a long day, man. Yesterday was a long day. And you guys know I was dragging yesterday. I haven't been sleeping good. And I didn't sleep good today either. Or last night, how do you say it? Gafurov is walking, he's walking him down. He's walking Wiklax down. Wiklax has he's got some lumps coming out his dome. Oh, some spitting stuff from Gafurov. Oh, nice 1-2 from Gafurov. I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't paying attention to the beginning parts of this fight. And if I remember correctly, when Gafurov went to his corner, they was telling him that they think he might need a finish because they think he might be down, if I understood correctly. And he's really bringing it in this third round. Oh, that might be a bad decision. Unless, I don't know if you guys are watching, unless that was a strategic move so he could gross out that dude with this funky patch of hair on his back. Gafurov looks like he's straight up from the Couscous Mountains. And he's getting choked out by this Lucas Tracy looking dude. This dude doesn't even know what to do on the ground. It's pathetic. This dude, this chin strap from the Couscous Mountains just got choked out by Lucas Tracy.
Send him 2-3 years Dagestan and forget.
This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. There's a lot of drama right now. They're going to have to check the replay and see if the dude actually tapped out in time. Some people think that it might not have been in time. Why is Gafurov raising his hands and acting like he's showboating? He just tapped out. He's walking around going like this. You know how they do? Oh no, he tapped out. There's no question. He clearly tapped out. They better stop playing. That's humiliating. The dude tapped out. I've never seen that before. This dude, he tapped out. And he keeps walking around going like this. What is he doing? Hey, he's even smaller than Marab. That was weird, man. Dating Tom. Ooh, Scrum Master, when you tested me for my next bout promotion this week, I'm going to be streaming every day this week, Dating Tom. I need you to show up. And we're going to figure it out then. Moises Caraballo, what's up, man? Good to see you here, bro. Right when this dude was trying to pull a Chale Sun in on us like we didn't see the tap. All right, good. That should make a difference. Thank you, Magnus. I wish you could too, bro. It's like Dana says, it's only $8.99 a month. Thank you, ARJR, for another gift.
Flow goes deep.
I hit the wrong song.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you again, ARJR.
We
can't stop, won't stop. He's relentless.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
ARJR is OCD with his giving. Wait, what are they doing? They already know this. Why are you kidding me? Why are they acting like they just found this out? We've already known this for several minutes. They're acting like they just found out that dude tapped before the bow. Everybody's known this. So stupid. Oh my gosh. Wait, you guys shouldn't hear the camera. I mean the what's it called? Whatchamacallit? You guys should not be hearing the, where is it? I apologize. I forgot I turned the audio back on so you guys could hear the soundboard. I need to figure out how to make sure you don't hear the what's it called? The timer. That's gonna be crazy. Let me see. Oh, this is annoying. Filters? Shoot, how can I do this? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I remember. That's why I stopped using this alarm back in the old days. Let me try something right here. Let me try something right here. Thank you, James Bishop.
We are family.
Okay, hold up.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Let me see if this will work. Let me see if this will work. I think we're making big moves here, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're getting real professional on every outing here. I think we're getting real professional. Let's try this. Okay. It's scary how professional we're getting, bro. It's scary. Sometimes I get afraid that I'm going to forget where I came from, you know? Because we're getting too professional. And I don't want to forget where I came from. I need you guys to remind me where I came from so we don't have that issue. Marloca in the house. Do you think Mario will pull it off? I believe he can. Dang, you know what I should have got? Shoot, that would be hilarious. Should I do it? I'm going to do it. How can I do this so that you don't hear what I'm about to do? Let me see. I need to turn off this and this. You're not going to hear me for a few seconds, all right? Don't get scared. All right, I'm back. I appreciate it. I don't know how, but there's more people watching right now than when I was here talking with the audio on. So I think I've learned that if I talk less and turn off my sound on the channel, I'll get more viewers.
We are family.
Thank you very much, James Bishop. All right, I'm back.
'Cause
I
got
appreciate
all
it.
my
I don't know
homies
how.
with me.
I don't know if that's from before. I don't know how, but there's more people watching right now than when I was here. There we go. Thank you for blessing Premier Osh. Wait, what the heck? I've never seen this happen before. This is trippy. Marloca.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies
Marloca
with me.
throwing down big, leaving an impression, making sure everybody knows that she has arrived. Cause I got Marloca with me. ARGR with the kiss from the rose on the stream. La 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 la. Baby. Thank you, bro. The girl in the yellow is 100 years old. She has that Steve Martin hair. She's had the white hair since she was 21 years old. She walked in on her dad changing his chonies, and her hair went white. I used to have a friend. She walked in on her dad naked when he was changing. Never the same after that, bro. Not the friend, her dad. Never the same after that.
We are family.
I got my friend's naked dad with me. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Michael Fury. Thank you. Thank you for coming here and leaving an impression. For bringing people into this community so they could see some funky music videos and then flexing your 66-month membership on these noobs.
We are family.
I got Michael Fury with me. For real, no Mike equals views. It's crazy, bro. John Jones getting dusted by Dwight Howard. What? With the arthritis? With the arthritis? I synced it. Okay, so they're playing patty cake right here. We got Wang. I'm assuming the one in yellow is not Wang. And then we got Mora. So we got Mora straight up trying to slap Wang upside the head, hand open and everything. Mora, I missed the entire first round because I was messing with some settings. That looked like Wang threw a big old that looked like Wang threw a knee to Mora's Wang right now. That was like a nasty looking groin shot. Do they not call groin shots on the ladies? Do ladies not have groins? Ladies have groins, right? It's just like it's a different makeup. I don't think it's like one of those not all, how does it go? It's like not, you know what I'm trying to say? Not all this or that, but all these or that. I think it's like not all groins are ladies' groins, but all ladies have groins. You know what I'm trying to say? I remember when I was like in like middle school, there was like this girl trying to show off. She was like telling all the boys to kick her in her groin because she's like, I don't have a groin. It don't even hurt. And all the boys lined up and they just started kicking her in the groin. And then we all had detention for like 2 weeks. We had to walk around the cafeteria at recess. Because we kicked her in the groin when she's telling everyone that she don't even have a groin. So figure that one out. Figure out the logic of that one. It's because my principal was a lady, bro. No, Alpha, it's not. I recorded this yesterday. I was really hoping to do this stream live because I wanted to be able to, we missed a couple streams this week and I wanted to make up for it, but I had a really rough day yesterday and I pre-recorded this. So, hopefully my colorful commentary lines up somewhat with how the fights ended up going. Wang is on the bottom right now. Mora hopped on top of Wang. She's in the side control right now. Wang is trying to get out of there. Wang's just giving the back straight up. Straight up. Mora has the back. I mean, with those yellow shorts and everything, you would think she's in perfect position, would know exactly what to do right here. But she looks a little bit lost. You're welcome, bro. You're welcome. Wang is just throwing shots back over her shoulder. And Mora is, I don't know if she's trying to take some direction from her corner or what. She's kind of slow moving right here. I mean, she has the setup. She kind of looks like she knows. Like she's kind of going in the right direction slowly but surely. But man, is she taking her sweet time. I had to read that 2 times, Ryan. Yeah, they're definitely not progressing. I don't know why they're allowing this to go on. I mean, I've seen much less get stood up, so I mean, when you got a couple fighters like this, you got to think that standing it up probably is not going to make that much of a difference. You know, it's probably going to be the same kind of thing on the feet. Hit that like. Oh, Wang looks like she's about to pass out. Wang looks, oh, dang. Mora's squeezing that Wang. Oh, no. But Mora's face is bloody, bro. It's just blending into that hairdo of Wang. It's becoming a bloodbath. I can't believe Wang got out of that. Headbutt should be legal. I agree. Is it a fight or is it not a fight? I agree. Hey, this stopwatch didn't make any noise, right? I turned off the sound, so it should be all good for you guys. Let me know if it hurt any of your ears. Ironically, they also say that silence is deafening, so just let me know if you're having any kind of issues. Wang is too big, bro. Wang's too big for Mora. They got better BJJ than Derek and Thai, for real, bro. It's shameful. You can't do that in 2026. It's disrespectful to the sport, to your camp, to your family. But at the same time, it's like, who is in Derek Lewis's camp that's not making him do, you know, some wrestling, some BJJ? Like, fire yourself, bro. Fire yourself. Are you serious? It just started for me, too. It's a leg kick from Wang. Oh, Wang got punched in the face while she's throwing another leg kick. Another shot to the face of Wang. Bro, I don't want to see Derek Lewis fight ever again. Yeah, I've been saying that for like the last 3 years. I don't know why people keep hyping up that dude. And they're like, oh, he has a 6-pack now. He's probably going to come in with a flying toe hold or something like that. He's going to come in and do a Frankensteiner. He's going to jump off the top rope and he's going to do some spinning stuff, bro. If anything, that's going to make him an even worse fighter because he's focusing too much on his aesthetics. Yeah, we do, bro. We do. They're doing some wrestling on the ground. Mora just stood it up. She wants some more of that striking game involved. Mora just took the back. Wait, they're calling her Wong? That's not how you pronounce that, bro. Is that like not Paramount appropriate? I thought the plus lets us get away with everything. I love Derek Lewis. I don't want to see him get hurt or have his record tarnished. Yeah, for real, bro. I respect that. For real, bro. I noticed that as I get older. I've noticed that over the years that it's just all a bunch of kids that just get older. I don't know why a lot of people think that once you become of a certain age, once you become an adult technically or whatever, like anything changes. We're just all still the same. Like we were born, we were given a name, a social security card, and then we just get older and older and older. And some people, the ironic thing is when some people become older, they become even more childish. Mora is just squeezing. I was immature before Wayne came. Derek is the new Bob Sapp. It's too true, bro. My Grammy's making her classic. Oh, Nikola Tesla. You cochino, bro. You cochino. Jane Coffee, I was about to end the stream. I was like, Jane's not even going to show up. She peaced out on us yesterday. We streamed for 3 more hours after she left yesterday. After she peaced out on us. And then she's not even going to show up today. Wang now has the back of Mora. And Mora is getting scolded by her corner. Wait a minute. That's got to be Wang's. No, I'm confused. Oh, that's Virna Jandaroba. I thought that was a little Chinese lady that was screaming. That's Virna. Her eyes threw me off. Oh, I think Mora's about to get choked out. They put the rear naked on. You know what? Mora has been fighting so much of this fight like a heartless looking fight. I don't know her. I've never seen her fight before. I don't know if she has something going on or what, but something in her face this whole fight is just like checked out. I don't care. It's not a big deal. How have I got to this point in my life fighting at the Apex? I wanted to fight at Madison Square Garden. Bro. Her hair somehow got redder than Wang's. Okay, good. Now I don't feel so embarrassed, Alpha. Mora got heart. I mean, hopefully she does. I don't know. At first I was looking for the joke. I don't know if there was a pun or something in there, what you said. Because the whole time I've been watching, I'm like, she looks checked out. I feel like she wasn't displaying heart. Or maybe she just did. Maybe that was all she had. I don't know. Something looked like it was missing. Do you believe a lot of these fighters are truly out of their prime? Or do they need to switch up camps and strategies? Like, why hasn't Lewis learned how to box at least? I mean, there's a couple different ways to answer that question. Like, are some fighters truly out of their prime? Of course. I mean, at any time when you ask that question, there's going to be some fighters that are and some that aren't. That's just how it goes. But at the same time, Derek Lewis, I feel like Derek Lewis has been a bad fighter since he was a good fighter, you know? Or at least as far as the public is confirmed. I never thought he was a great fighter. I've never been impressed by the, like, oh, he has this many knockouts. Or, hold on, let me get into it right now. I'm going to see who wins. Based on Mora's face when she heard that one judge, it's probably going to be Wayne, right? Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
What was I gonna say? Guantanamo Bay got this one. Derek Lewis, even when I thought he was a bad fighter, even when he was a good fighter. As far as like, he's one of those dudes. In my opinion, like Nate Diaz, Nick Diaz. Conor McGregor is one of those dudes that didn't evolve with the sport. And just seemed like, bro, did you think you were going to go your whole career just walking forward with haymakers or what? Just being a power puncher? And like, you can't go into the octagon with your fighting style being power slap. Like, that's Derek Lewis' fighting style, power slap style. He's a black belt in power slap. 3rd degree power slap. And it's like, when they talk about that dude almost turned the wrong way. He almost turned the wrong way in the hall during his walkout. When the way that I've always thought of Derek Lewis's fighting style is like when people try to compliment someone and say they have a chance, and it actually sounds like a backhanded compliment, more like an insult. When they say, well, he has a puncher's chance, as if he could land, if he could find a way to land. That's like Derek Lewis's whole career, puncher's chance. And I know that's gonna sound crazy to certain people, but that's all he's ever had. What's he gonna do? What else is he gonna do? He's gonna win someone with the Boston Crab. Is he gonna do a triangle choke, a rear naked? Is he gonna do a Barbosa spinning heel kick? Like, his whole thing is, oh, if you stand there and wait for me, I'm gonna land a haymaker, I'm gonna knock you out. And it's like, how does no one in his camp try to find a way to make him more rounded? How do they not fill in the gaps? Because by the way, I say this as someone that has historically liked him and thought he's an endearing individual. He's humorous. He's silly. He's the kind of guy that makes you want to root for him. But I just saw him fold, literally and metaphorical, too many times. It's like, bro, I can't keep rooting for you if you're going to keep turtling up on me. It's terrible, man. A shield? What the heck? My spanner. But why did that happen? Did it happen for everybody? Who else has one right here? ARJR, right? And Michael oh, they just changed it on everybody. That is very interesting. I wonder if I could change it on the back end. Bro, if I could make it something funny. Let me see if I have any control over that. I think I might. Man. I'm gonna dig into that more. I feel like there's something I could edit with that. Cause it allows me to edit some other stuff revolved around that. That's not good. That's not good at all. Just when I discover how much I like the word spanner, my whole world crumbles into a shield. We'll figure it out. How you feeling? Hope you're feeling better, GM. Thank you for grinding it through for us. Heck yeah, bro. I'd be even more bummed out if I wasn't doing this. So heck yeah. I'm just tired. That's it. I'm just tired. I need to sleep better. Yeah, he just relies on it. Becomes like a crutch, bro. Becomes like a crutch. Let me make sure I got this set up for you. Damn Bergliota. Tonight, Dan Bergliota referees his 500th UFC bout. There we go. All right, here we go. Little bit of patty cake. I kind of feel foolish calling these fights because I feel like I don't even know what fight we're going to have to get to until people even know who these fighters are. But I'm just trying to do my job, you know. Oh, that was a crazy leg kick from Vasquez. Slapped. You could tell that Vasquez is ready with that counter. If Basharat overcommits here, overextends at all, Vasquez, he looks like he's got them white blood cells. This dude's cat-like reflections. He's a springy individual. Kick to the body from Basharat. I think he was thinking about a leg kick, but he kind of massaged Vasquez's leg with his leg. That was weird. Vasquez is coming forward Mexican style, bro. Triple G style. Another leg kick from Vasquez. He wants to end this early. He wants to go home early. He got stuff to do. He probably has company tomorrow. He's got to go home and vacuum. Oh, man, I like Vasquez's style, man. He comes forward like he fights like, oh, he just fell down. He just attempted a head kick and fell down on his butt. So never mind everything I said. He kind of fights like Dustin Gaethje if Gaethje had better movement and a strategy. He just keeps moving forward like fearless, man. So Basharat's from American Top Team. Oh, man. Vasquez's hands sound heavy. He landed a 1-2, mostly on the gloves of Basharat, but dang. Leg kick from Basharat. Vasquez really telegraphed and just lunged forward with that left hook on Basharat. Got blocked. Leg kick from Vasquez. Oh, Vasquez came way too big with the overhand right. Way overcommitted. He's probably going to get TKO'd right here.
Stop the fight!
It's done. He's getting brutalized. What are you doing?
Stop the fight!
Dang, I can't believe Vasquez survived that onslaught. Dang, I was over here hyping you up, Vasquez. Wouldn't embarrass me, bro. That's embarrassing. Unbelievable, bro. Oh, Vasquez is taking elbows to the kidneys right now. Dang. Ooh. Basharat took the back of Vasquez but swung his knee all the way around and kneed him in the face. What a turnaround, bro. Literally. Vasquez is now, he turned it around. He's facing Basharat. You gotta, So Vasquez is coming. You know, he fights more like Gaethje than I thought. Vasquez, I like the style, the way he's coming forward. I like his aggressive leg kicks. They land, they slap hard and loud. He has heavy hands, but he's way overcommitting with his hands. He's overextending. He's not setting anything up. There's no feints. He's out there swimming. Spinning sidekick to the midsection from Basharat. Vasquez is going to have to do something magical here to get the round back. Otherwise, Basharat really took it over. Oh, man. Vasquez does not take care of his face. He got caught with a solid 1-2 when he was throwing a leg kick. Man. He's got to get off that line if he's throwing those kicks. He just leaves his face wide open, Paddy Pimblett style. Vasquez coming into this fight thinking he's got that Liverpudlian dome. Nice couple kicks from Basharat. Vasquez just diving in there, swimming, going up against the current with no scuba gear. Oh, solid right hand to the body of Vasquez. Vasquez just... He let that one go, man. What's up, Drew? Thank you, bro. What's up, Drew's rolling around on the floor laughing at Vasquez right now. Laughing at that display, man. I was in here talking him up, man. I talk him up. He lets me down. I got to keep my mouth shut, bro. I just need to call it like it is. Who's fighting next? Let's see. I need to close some of these windows, man. Oh, this thing is driving me crazy. This thing is driving me crazy. Hold up, I want to make sure I don't mess this up. There we go. The next fight is gonna be Bruna. There's a lot of ladies fighting on this card, man. Bruna Brazil and Ketlin Sousa. What the heck, man? Sprinkled a bunch of ladies in here. Is there any on the main card too? All right, they kept them off the main card. Oh, Vasquez. Vasquez is coming back here. Made Basharat spin around a little, took him off balance. See here. Oh, Vasquez is teeing off, bro. Vasquez is trying to, he had him in a headlock. Basharat's too sweaty. He's too sweaty. Vasquez is teeing off, but you got to remember, he doesn't cover his face. He doesn't cover his face. Vasquez trying to throw some elbow sopa. Left to the body from Vasquez, right to the dome, back fist, hammer fist. And then Basharat comes forward with the right hand, and Vasquez says, all right, hold up. That didn't feel good. Comes back in with the right hand. Basharat tries to throw some spinning stuff, but Vasquez isn't there. Leg kick from Vasquez. Left hand. Basharat's not there. Some feints. They're trying to figure out what they want to do. Basharat goes for a takedown. Vasquez kind of stuffs it, but he trips, kind of takes himself down, slips, and gets back up. Attempted head kick from Vasquez. Basharat puts his guard up. Patty cake. That was okay. Vasquez is he's actually trying to utilize some feints here. Faked the jab, landed a left hook. Basharat keeps coming in kind of sloppy, like he's trying to get some hugging action or something. Yeah, he's going for a lot of takedowns right now. Vasquez is trying to stuff this. Nice trip from Basharat. He gets Vasquez on his back, but then Vasquez slugs him in the face and starts torquing his arm. That's like a funky, that's like an elementary school arm bar right there. I don't know what he was trying to do with that. I don't know if he's ever fought on the ground before. Vasquez is on his side right now. Basharat's trying to force him onto his back. I believe he's trying to hop into his guard. Vasquez is trying to look for a heel hook here. Basharat turns out of it. Nice hammer fist from the bottom from Vasquez. Basharat's trying to get a little embrace going, trying to get rid of that distance so there's no more strikes. Every time I say Basharat, it makes me think of Burt Bacharach. Vasquez looks like he's trying to get up, which is kind of weird. Because up to this point, it seems like Vasquez has the more comprehensive ground game. He's the one finding like all the leg lock type of stuff down here. But maybe clearly he's comfortable teeing off as well. Oh, it looks like he's trying to get what is that, calf slicer? That's the thing that Paddy Pimblett's own teammate took him out with in his own gym a few weeks ago. Heel hook. Okay. Basharat get out of it. Now he's on top. Oh, he's raining down elbow soap on the face of Vasquez. Throwing some shots to the ribs. Vasquez throwing hands from the bottom. And we're going to go to a round 3. AR, JR. GM, the 2 Iron Maidens on my page, would you use them? Oh, what the heck did I just push right now? Would you use them to make emoji for Mar and Jane, as they are the dojo's Iron Ladies and the Iron Maidens? I know they're too shy and humble to ask, but I think they are definitely worthy. I concur. I absolutely agree. And let me see what they look like. Well, here, I'll say this. If I can't, I'm going to try to find the best looking screenshots of them that I can. Like, just screenshot them from the video. Because you know how sometimes video is weird and it comes out kind of blurry, or the movement or whatever. I was going to say, if you want to, could you also just take like an actual photo? Because usually that's the best, highest resolution than trying to screenshot a video. And I would be absolutely more than happy to do it. We are in round 3. You know what? Let me get this. It's too quiet in here, man. Maybe this is just me. Maybe you don't like it, but it's too quiet for my liking. I don't know. Just want something real light in the background, you know? Can you even hear that? I don't want it to be annoying. I don't want it to be overpowering, but it makes me go crazy when it's too quiet. And I don't know if some of you are the same. I just want it to feel like a chill zone, you know? I just want some little ambiance in the background, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want it to get annoying. I know. What do you get when you fall in love? The only reason I even know Burt Bacharach is because Austin Powers. He looks like Bashar looks like a claymation figure with that prehistoric cabazon que tiene. Claymation. He has a prehistoric cabezon. What does that even mean? Oh, you can't hear it? What the heck? You guys can't hear the music in the background? Heck yeah. Thank you, ARJR. Look at. See how I made it super loud right now? I'm putting it way low. Can you even hear that? I just want it to be real nice and mellow in the background. Could you hear it now, Jane? What the heck? And then they'll sue me, James. Trust no one, bro. They'll sue me. I hear essence of something. What the heck? I miss having music. Do you guys remember in the old days? In the old days, bro. In the old days. We used to do background music on the streams even. I hear a little something. That's what I'm trying to create here. I'm trying to get you to hear something. I don't want it to be overpowering. I don't want it to be annoying. I just want it to be something real mellow in the back. Okay, I put it back. So Vasquez is on his back again. And we got Basharat in the side control. And it looks like he has every opportunity right there in front of him to have gotten into the guard, to the mount. It does not look like he wants to leave the side control. Oh, he got into the mount now. Okay. Into his guard. And now he's trying to get back out of it. What is happening? So it looked to me like Basharat wanted to be in side control. And if I understood what I just saw correctly, Vasquez found a way to get Basharat into his guard. I think Vasquez wanted him there. And then Basharat got back out, or he's trying to get out of it, but Vasquez has one of his legs trapped. At this point, I can't even tell which of these fools wants to be on the ground. It seems like they don't want to be there, and then they're each trying to get out of the position that they're in. Vasquez looking like a good prospect. Prospect, yes. He's got to clean up some stuff so he doesn't become the next Derek Lewis. You can't build your career off of having a sweaty never regions, you know. You can't just ride the wave off of your saturated chonies, you know what I'm saying? You got to have some skills. Basharat has the back of Vasquez, and Basharat's on his back. He's just big brothering him right now. Just got some there. Just kind of like how Makachev had Volkanovski and didn't really do. No, Basharat's doing more. Makachev didn't do anything with that position. He was just holding on to him like if he was just trying to keep warm. Makachev did absolutely nothing with that position, so I don't want to speak out of turn here. So Vasquez got to the top now, and he's raining down some hands, but man, I kind of feel like Basharat might have got the best of the fight. I think he just got too much control time. Too much control time, bro. So what are you guys doing today, huh? What do you want to talk about? How you feeling? He did win the first fight. I will say the same thing till the end of time. It's just the way, however, whatever commission you're at, whatever venue you're at, whatever judges are there, however they're judging it. I've watched fights where the dude I was rooting for had control time, and I thought, cool, he's gonna win. And then the judges are like, oh, that doesn't matter, we count damage. And I'm like, oh, dang it. So then when Volkanovski fights Makhachev the first time, and all Makhachev does is lay there and hold him, I'm like, oh, cool, Volkanovski won because the judges don't care about just holding him anymore. And then they gave it to Makhachev. So I'm like, what the heck, bro? They gave it to Basharat. I knew it. I mean, it wasn't a big secret, you know. It wasn't hard. If anybody watched the fight, I think you all know who won. Nothing confusing about that. Nothing confusing about that. Let's see if I could bring this in here without making things too complicated. Just keep it real simple, bro. Real simple. Let's not overcomplicate things. This is the fight we got coming up right here. Keep it real simple. I want to thank those of you that were able to join me for movie night last night. It was a fantastic time. It was hilarious. Steven Seagal's run, his jog is evolving from movie to movie, and I think yesterday was the funniest one so far. It had more of he had like a wax on, wax off kind of motion in his hands. Last time it was kind of more like a doggy paddle, and then in this fight he kind of had like there's more of a circular motion, and we all enjoyed it very much. I discovered there's a sport where two heavyweights run full force at each other, and it may be my new UFC. I believe it's also Derek Lewis's new UFC. Jane Caulfield, do you have any idea? Do you remember what it was called? Is there a place where I could find it easily? Because I might like to make some videos about it. Speedrun CTE. It looks so stupid, but I'll be watching. That's the best stuff to watch, man. How you going to lose and hold up? They all do that, bro. They've been doing that. I don't know. And then why do they do this? Is this like a cultural thing? They don't go like, or, you know, I don't know what's another way to do that. It's always, they got to dangle it around.
Whose hot dog is this?
Wait, they weren't wearing cups. What the heck? How do you know, bro? Look at it closely. Look at it closely. I'm gonna put a cause he's all around, bro. Cause he's everywhere. Cause he's omnipresent. That's why they go like this. I got for the members and the patrons. I told you guys this a long time ago. I don't even know if you remember. I'm working on a bloopers video right now. And I don't have that many bloopers because I told you guys not that long ago. When I mess up, it's not funny. I'm angry. It's no laughing matter. When I mess up, I'm like, and then I just do it again. It's not like the old days when I was recording with the homies at Voto Studios, and then we talk and we laugh and we chop it up. Here, I just get frustrated. But I'm trying to find the best moments I can. And I still have it in my timeline. It's one of my projects on the software that I use. And I saw it the other day and I was like, dang, I forgot about that. So I'm going to continue to work on it. And hopefully I could put it out this week. I don't know if you guys care. I don't know if you like that kind of thing. But something different. So I just want to give people something, you know, to show my appreciation. Heck yeah, Jay Smith. Heck yeah. I've been working so much. James Bishop, That's just, you're going out there and being that hunter, doing your thing, doing that doing the man thing, going out there and hunting for your food. It's respectable, bro. A lot of people resent that work, but you got to remind yourself, Adam was tending to the garden even before the fall, bro, because it's good for man to get up and do something, to not be a sloth, So it's respectable. Run it straight. I think that's what it was called. Run it straight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, this looks crazy. These are some Tai Tuivasa looking fools. Oh my gosh. All right, that is definitely what it's called. All right, so we got some ladies fighting right now. Is that Jean Silva? He looked different. I was summoned into chat when GM said my name. Adam. Heck yeah, bro. We've been talking about you for like the past hour, bro. Heck yeah. Oh, shoot. How do I, This is annoying. Come on, bro. Oh, it drives me crazy when stuff isn't straight. Whatever. Oh, attempted knee to the body from Brazil. That's crazy. Is she from Brazil? She's wearing the purple. Where are the people in purple from? She threw a knee and she got it caught by Souza. Now Souza's pressing her into the cage. Brazil showing some solid takedown defense so far. Pretty good base. She's trying to take control of Souza's leg with her own leg, not allowing her an easy entry for that trip, just balancing off of one leg. Pretty good stuff right here. Souza straight up lifts her, but isn't able to do anything with it. Brazil is balancing her weight very, very well here. She may be a Kempoist. Souza throwing some little knees to the leg of Brazil, trying to wear her down. Dang. They're kind of acting like we're already in round 3. We gotta see something. I mean, they don't look like they're tired, but this is like a I'm tired, I need to catch my breath kind of moment right here. Come on. Herb Dean's in there saying, let's work, let's work. Knee to the body from Brazil. Then she turns it around, pushes off the cage. They're meeting. Hey, is that Tank Davis? Souza kind of looks like Tank. Look at that. Tank Souza. Oh, good knee to the body from Brazil. Left hook to the dome. Souza has no interest in keeping her guard up. None whatsoever. Brazil tried some spinning stuff, which was crazy. The way she did it was not the most intelligent way to throw it. And then Souza comes in, ties her up, pushes her against the cage, trying the same old stuff, trying to leg trip. Brazil ain't going to stand for it. However, she will remain standing. I wonder how much. Hey, what the heck? I wonder how much Dana's paying Tank Davis. Why is Tank in Zuffa? Did he pick him up? The Paramount stream keeps freezing on you. Last week it was freezing on me like crazy. It hasn't frozen on me today, but I know it could be very glitchy. I heard when I was looking it up the other day that a lot of people were surprised that the UFC went with Paramount and that it's like a terrible streaming platform, and they like ruined the Super Bowl. When was it, last year or the year before? And like it froze and a lot of people couldn't even watch it. He's fighting right now. Oh, he's fighting Arcade. No, he's fighting what? Then why would Dana be paying him? What do you mean? Souza is just pushing. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is like how Makhachev won the fight against Volkanovski. Does this count as control time with Souza right here? She's literally just holding Brazil on the cage. Herb Dean has had more significant strikes on himself from clapping, saying work, than any of these ladies in this fight. Hey, I don't understand this alpha lingo, this alpha generate. What is RK? No, he is fighting RK. Who's RK? Are those initials? At first I thought you meant right now, but that's not how you spell now, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it was bad, Perry the Blueberry. Souza is just like, Souza became a professional fighter just to like, her love language is touch or something like that. Like she wasn't hugged and shown affection as a child. The only thing she's been doing in this fight is embracing Brazil. There, at least we get a knee to the body from Brazil. Oh, kick to the face from Souza as they break up the clinch. Brazil shaking her head like, oh, Brazil threw a spinning side kick to the body clearly after the bell. Wouldn't that be funny if they put her Dean in the significant? That would be hilarious, bro. That's the kind of stuff that I was hoping they would introduce in the Paramount area. We need some giggles like that. Right now, I think it's a joke. The lady looks like Tank Davis. For real, that's what I'm saying. So it does mean right now. So but I don't understand though. Why would Dana have paid Tank Davis? If Tank Davis is fighting right now, that means Tank Davis is taking views from the UFC. Unless, are you guys talking about Zuffa? Is Tank Davis in Zuffa now? But also, how is Tank Davis fighting? I thought he was like fighting his charges right now. He couldn't even fight Jake Paul, but now he's already fighting? Herb Dean is telling the translators to tell Souza she needs to be more active in the clinch. The translators have to coach her now. What's the best chain pizza? 100% Domino's. It like literally enrages me. Like, I know it's a meme. Like, people always, like, it could be TV shows, movies, podcasts. People are always disrespecting Domino's, Burger King. Those are like some of my favorite places. I don't get it. It's so dumb, man. Domino's is unbelievable. So we got Tank Davis throwing combos at Brazil. The only reason she's doing it is because she's just trying to walk her toward the cage. She's throwing combos toward the cage, hoping she could wrap up and push her toward the cage still. There she is. At least Brazil caught a knee on the way in, but I mean, again, I don't know either of these fighters. I'm assuming that Brazil's a striker. She's probably like a Muay Thai kind of fighter, keeps throwing knees and attempted spinning elbows, and Souza wants to clinch and go for takedown. So I am getting a little frustrated with Brazil. Like, hey, if you see this is all she's doing, trip her, go to the ground with her, do some work. Don't let her just keep you there. But maybe Brazil is nowhere near as good on the ground as Souza, and she doesn't want to go there. She just wants to go toe-to-toe. But Souza is stalemating because she doesn't want to go toe-to-toe. So this is just a boring kind of matchup. You got one person doing everything they possibly can to not go to the ground and the other one doing the same thing to not be on the feet. It's crazy. Just trying to cancel each other out. Domino's truthers, that's what's up, bro. BK Trio, the best bang for your buck. I every time I go there, I'm just getting the double Whopper, bro. And I don't like this weird Texas Whopper thing they did to it where they changed like 3 different ingredients in it. They made it kind of funky. And I always have to tell them, I had to ask somebody one time, and I know they probably thought I was annoying, but I asked them, I had them break it down for me, like what makes it a Texas and a this and that. And I figured out what every ingredient was so that I could tell them to change it. And honestly, I forgot what it was. And now I'm irritated because next time I go back, I'm going to have to ask them again. But I just always get the double Whopper, and I love those fluffy fries, bro. Most of the time I get at least a couple orders of fries. Man, I should have brought some coffee out here. I think I need a coffee, bro. My face is starting to hurt. Sousa just pressing on the cage. This is like the worst fight ever. I want to say thank you very much to a very generous individual who shall remain nameless. Somebody who just threw money into the PayPal, trying to help aid and abet me in my nourishment activity so that I don't pass out in the stream. This person who shall remain nameless, who has repeatedly threatened me and my life if I shall ever release their identity, if I shall ever release the files. And I swear, I promise I will keep my big fat mouth shut. I have no intentions of exposing you. And I'm very, very thankful for you at the same time. I'm very fearful and very thankful. Thank you very much for doing it. Oh, I think, did Brazil get poked in the eye or did she just get punched? Did she catch a knuckle or a finger? Dang, I don't like what's happening right now. I was rooting for Brazil because I don't like Sousa's style. She's boring. It annoys me. But Brazil, man, she's not doing anything. She's not doing enough. There's some more spinning stuff from Brazil. She just can't get it to land. I think Brazil thought that she was in a, like, who was it? I think it was Benny Urquidez when he was on the Joe Rogan Experience. He was joking around. Well, it was a true story. He was telling Joe about how he went into his first Muay Thai fight ever, and nobody told him it was a Muay Thai. Like, oh yeah. I don't know if you guys saw this. Benny the Jet Urquidez went into so he was like a kickboxer forever. He was a kickboxer for years. And then one day, I think it was his brother asked him if he wanted to fight Muay Thai. And Benny Urquidez was like, I thought the dude's name was Muay Thai. He thought that's who he was fighting. He had never even heard of Muay Thai. So then he went into this fight. He had no idea what Muay Thai was. He didn't know the rules. He didn't know anything about it. And then all of a sudden, this dude starts hitting him with elbows and knees. And he's like, what the heck? And he had no idea. And I feel, and so that tells you it's possible. There was a fight more modern. I can't remember who it was where someone said something similar happened to them. I think it was a UFC fighter before they were in the UFC. And I feel like that's what's happening with Brazil right now. Like, maybe she thought she was in a kickboxing match. Because she's not fighting like an MMA fighter right now. Hey, if you guys haven't seen it, you have to check out the JRE episode with Benny the Jet Urquidez. It was him and some other guy. They're like homies. They go way back. I think they have like a dojo or something together. Some kind of foundation or something. But it was so good. That guy's a legend. Oh, dang it. I didn't start the timer. Close enough. So Sousa, in case you're wondering, has Brazil pressed against the cage. I mean, this is just it. She's just pressing her into the turnbuckle right there against the cage. And they're exchanging knees. They're hoping they count as strikes. Ain't nothing significant about them, I'll tell you that right now. Brazil saying something to her corner. It looked like she's trying to understand what they're saying. She can't really hear him from right there because Laura Stanko's talking too loud. Trying to get all the attention. Herb Dean is clapping. Bro. Herb Dean is clapping like the... Herb Dean is clapping like the conductor from Whiplash. He's clapping this whole fight, bro. Herb Dean is clapping more than Alex Pereira. All right, good night, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. All right. Slug to the body from Tank. I don't know why Brazil is smiling. Tank is throwing combos. Brazil has just never been able to find her rhythm in this fight. She fights like a masseuse. I mean, I will say Brazil has some outstanding takedown defense. Outstanding. Thank you, Immortal. Thank you. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you now, Sin. This is, bro. Tank hasn't looked the same since the domestic dispute, bro. He's got his mindset on reconciliation now. Nothing but hugs and cuddles. Skin-to-skin contact. Herb Dean has stopped this fight more times than Dan Hardy.
Stop the fight!
Flying knee from Brazil, but it's not enough. What's up, Jihadis? Jihadis, Gassis. What's up, Patinatas? You got to go for it, Brazil. You got to go for it. What kind of fight did you think this was? You act like you're scared. Spinning kick to the face from Brazil. Oh, Souza going for a takedown. Finally got a takedown. Brazil's on her back. Souza caught that leg and picked it all the way up and tripped the other one. It was a good takedown. Watching this fight, I don't know what in the world Brazil thought this was going to be. Brazil tried her own takedown, actually, but Souza is just too well equipped. Reversed it. And now Souza's pressing her through the cage again. Are you going to watch any of the Olympics? No, I hate the Olympics. The Olympics are the most boring thing that's ever come on TV. I would rather watch a president interrupt my regularly scheduled programming with the State of the Union than watch the Olympics. The most boring thing that I've ever seen in my life, more boring than the Olympics, is the Winter Olympics. I want to say thank you to Bobby Surratt. Oh, I gave you the wrong song.
We are family.
Thank you very much, Bobby Surratt. Coming in with that self-inflicted membership. I'm going to tell you something, Bobby. You have infiltrated, you have successfully infiltrated the dark web of the Mexican martial arts. There's stuff in there that people would never dream of. There's a lot of stuff in there. You got the access to the Discord in there. There's music videos. There's behind the scenes. There's bloopers. There's mental breakdowns. You have access to all of that. It's unprecedented, bro. It's not meant for the eyes of the gem pop. You just went next level, Bobby. Thank you. Herb about to toss his own elbows just to get some action in there. Yeah, if you have to say work more than twice, stop the action. I hate MMA referees sometimes. Work, work, work. Sounds like Herb Dean sounds like he's in there singing like Rihanna lyrics. Herb Dean sounds like he's in there singing Rihanna. Work, 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 work. You girls, you ladies better work, 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 work. Yeah, I don't even shake your head, Brazil. That was a pathetic display, and I was rooting for you. That was a sad display. She's even hugging the translator, bro. Herb Dean went full Rihanna during this fight. Work, 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 work. You ladies better work, 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 work. He shouldn't have to do it. They say, keep me out of it. Don't make me get involved. It's shameful, man. Olympics are also satanic, it seems. Bro, what isn't, bro? I'm for real, bro. And then I hear the only reason, do you know that the only reason these fools even go into the Olympics is because they're all trying to get down at the Olympic Village? Did you know that that's... I'm gonna get my channel even... What's beyond shadow banned? They're gonna abduct my shadow. I ain't even gonna have a shadow to ban. Did you know? Because the Olympics go... I mean, they go way back. I mean, they're pre-America. Did you know that that's how STDs got introduced to the United States? Because of the Olympic Village and all the shenanigans that they participate in there? Did you know that in the old Olympics back in Greece, one of the parts of the triathlon, I can't say it on here, but that's what ushered in the STDs. It was biking, running, and I can't even say the last one. They're a bunch of cochinos over there, man. They used to wrestle naked? The dudes, the Roman gladiators, they used to do oil. I'm going to put it this way. They used to do oil checks with no hands. Okay? I've already said too much. That's how they win in Rome, right? They used to do oil checks, handless oil checks, okay? And that's why we have STDs now. Heck yeah, man. It's for the peasants to keep them entertained. It's the same thing with everything. It's the same thing with TV, with music, with the movies. It's all trying to distract us. I heard the Olympics is a free-for-all, everybody. For real, bro. It's insanity. They train their whole life. They work and sacrifice and train their whole life so they could go get some strange. They try to get with someone that don't even speak their language. That way they can't even argue. It's just straight to the point, bro. When I get that feeling, I want Olympic healing. Olympic healing is good for me. Olympic healing is something that's good for me. There's another way to check my car's oil. I've been doing it wrong. Oh, you might have to call AAA, Jane. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Well, thank you, Austin Pedley. I'm trying my best, bro. I gotta do something to pick up the slack with that last fight, bro. I gotta do something. I'm just trying to pull my weight, bro. Just trying to pull my weight around here. Thank you, Bobby. I really appreciate the kind words, bro. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Las! Manclas! Good to see you. No, you're good. We've only been streaming for about 6 hours now. You didn't miss nothing. We got Nikolai. Oh, jeez, bro. I really wanted to get the... And, are you serious? Google don't even know who these fighters are. Nikolai Veterinarian or what? This is crazy, man. Is there a photo of these dudes that fits anywhere? Here we go. Are you serious? Okay, this is the best I'm going to be able to get right here. This is an ugly looking photo and there's like a photo on top of this photo, but... I'm waiting for him to start so I could get the clock right for you. There we go. Oh no, what did I do? All right, hold up. There's that. And here. Let me see. Didn't I save it? What is wrong with me? Did I copy it or did I? Oh, I screenshotted it. What a dummy. There we go. All right. Vetetenikov looks like a straight up boxer. He just wants to go in there and headhunt. They clinch it up against the cage. Veterinarian's throwing some knees to the body. Price is doing everything he can to stop it. He's putting his hands out. Throwing some uppercuts from the clinch. Veterinarian responds with the knees. Right hand on the ear from Price. Couple hands in response from Veterinarikov. All right, they break it up. They're going back toward the center. Oh, Price lands one and takes an even bigger one from Veterinarikov. Oh, Nico can't go anywhere. He is getting stalked, man. Oh, Nico caught a big right hand. Oh, he's out on his feet. He's out. Oh, bro. Stop the fight. Nico was out on his feet like 3 times, bro. Don't even put your hands up. He was like convulsing on his feet. Oh, he was crazy out, bro. Oh, his soul left his body. Like the fool got raptured right there in the octagon, bro. That was crazy. Veterinarikov was literally keeping him up by continuing to tee off on him. Like Nico's body was trying. Gravity was trying to pull his body down, but the dude just kept, like, when he continued to land, it was like keeping the body up with the blows. That was crazy. His body was trying to fall. It was like going like this, but then the other dude kept like hitting him, keeping him up. That was crazy. It was kind of like when Dustin Gaethje continued to give Patty a beating and decided he was going to carry him through all 5 rounds instead of putting him out in the first round like he clearly was able to do. It's crazy. The ORMC, bro, let me tell you, bro. Pomegranates, bro. Oh, the stream. Oh, I can't help you there, bro. I don't know. I've heard that the Paramount stream, and I've seen it myself last week, it was the worst. Super glitchy, bro. Super glitchy. Boom. Boom. Nikolai Veretennikov. Unbelievable performance. Huge KO. I know that is the performance that you have been looking to make here at the UFC. How do you feel about that performance, my friend? Yo, Chusus Miyoshi Kareko. He's going to translate right now. I'll let you know what he says. I'm not that up on my Kazakhstanian. Thank you very much. I feel great about this performance. I feel great in general. Thank you to everyone who's here to support me. Thank you to Kazakhstan. Let's go. And hey, what I want to say about the fight, obviously we prepared for something a little different. The opponent changed very last minute, but this is what we got, and this was the fight. I want to say thank you to my coaching staff, and thank you to my opponent for saving the fight and taking in short notice. And I'm ready for anybody, 100% ready to go. That was a beautiful, beautiful performance and an outstanding knockout. Congratulations again, Nikolai Veretennikov. I'm trying to get the next photo for you guys right here. Hey, you know how I always tell you guys that I'm kind of stupid and I had opportunities to like collab with different people over the years. And I just never do because I have issues. One of the guys that I had the opportunity to collab with, and I just never did it. And there was no diss to him or anything. Again, it's because I'm just a weirdo. Was actually Alex Morono. There was a viewer from here, from the Mexican martial arts, that was from the same gym as Alex Morono. And I just didn't do it. And I was like, it's all love, man. Like, that's cool. I root for the dude. But I got issues. Come on. Doing side work, repairing some stuff for my favorite Chinese food place. Bro, you just came in here to try to make me hungry? You came in here to make me hungry when you know I'm munching on these unsalted mixed nuts, bro? Not gonna charge them. Dang! Oh, not gonna charge them. I'm hoping it's free food for life. Oh, dang it, bro. Ooh. Hey, do they deliver? You think you could get free food for both of us for life? How good of a job are you planning on doing? Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. I love it, bro. Man, I'm living vivaciously through your nostrils right now, bro. I could smell the Chinese food right now, bro. Oh my gosh. I could smell the kids in the back doing their homework, bro. Wait, that doesn't sound... I ain't smelling no kids. Scratch that. I know, Billy the Kidder. I know, bro. I'm just a dummy. I'm a dummy. I got issues. Yeah. I was supposed to go on Brendan Schaub's, one of his fight companions a few years ago. Do you think that was a mistake that I didn't go, or are you happy I didn't go because everyone likes to clown on him? But I should have gone, right? Like, let's not be stupid though, right? I should have gone. They call him the Great White. No collabs, no callers. We only want UG. Well, I appreciate that. Patina Taza, I mean, I feel the same way, bro. I've been calling that dude, that last dude I was calling veterinarian for half the fight. Dang, what you trying to slip in my tea, bro? Dang. I don't know, man. I need to take some 5-hour energies and just bypass my my issues, you know. Thank you, ARJR.
We are family. 'Cause I got ARJR with me.
Thank you, Nameless 76 Moz Was 9. Thank you, man. And I know I've changed a lot over the years, so thank you for not abandoning me, bro. Thank you. When I get that feeling, I need comida china healing. I know, dude. You should have gone, but I'm kind of glad you didn't. Exposure is exposure. We need MMA to go global. Probably should have went. Brandon seems like a decent enough dude. I don't know if you're joking. I know, bro. I would have got him in a headlock. Soon as I got into his studio, I would have pushed up in a headlock, bro. Que sera, sera, bro. I didn't see that. I just saw Billy the Kidder. I get it. I sounded it out. Heck yeah. Hey, Nameless 76. ARJR just blessed you, homie. He's the official recruiter of the Mexican martial arts. Hot take, but you're going to have to say yes if you want to grow numbers and make mighty... I know, bro. I know. I hate it, man. I hate it. Sometimes you have to infiltrate the enemy. Yeah, I didn't know what they were called. James Bishop. Remember I had to ask people on the stream not too long ago what they were called? What's up, Michael Parra? How's it going, man? The handless oil check is the enemy. Hardest I've laughed watching the MMA video was you talking about Usman training at Elevation. Bro. Hey, there's some things when I'm writing a video that like I don't know, bro. It's just like that wave of inspiration, you know. Idea will come to me and I'm so proud of myself, bro. I'm so happy when they gave him that homemade Elevation mask. And that was one of my proud moments. Thank you, Jacob. David, that was honestly, I think he got kind of frustrated with me. Because I didn't go. I haven't seen that dude in like years. What's up, Jay Smith? Jay Smith is in the house.
Whose hot dog is this?
I like when Morono wins. Dude doesn't seem like he should ever win in UFC. Grandmaster in the house, getting ready to give us the play-by-play colorful commentary. Heck yeah, bro. I'm glad you're here, Michael. We've been waiting for you. Okay. About to start it right now. Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Morono starts off with a big old right hand to kick it off. Little teep from Morono. Then he gets, Morono is getting blitzed with leg kicks and he doesn't like it. Hey, that dude, he's attacking the leg that Morono has the knee sleeve on too. Kick to the body from Donchenko. Oh, he's a mobster. It's the Donchenko. Donchenko's trying to chop him down like a banana tree, bro. Oh, some big hands and then legs. Bro, Donchenko is obliterating him with strikes, man. He started out heavy with leg kicks, and then he threw a bomb to the face, and then Morono covered up, and then he threw leg kicks again, dropped him. Morono got up real quick, and then he threw him against the cage. Donchenko was pressing Morono against the cage. Oh, man, big hands being exchanged right there. They're off the cage now. Dang. They literally called him an unlikely guy to have gotten this far in his career. That's messed up. Morono trying to throw a 1-2. The Don is not there. Spinning head kick from Morono, but he's not there. Morono lands a jab, but then Donchenko comes forward with the attempted 1-2, and Morono just gets out of there. He doesn't want to be there for it. Left, right, landed from Donchenko, and one of them pushed Morono's head back like if he was overreamed. That looked crazy. Dude's neck is elastic. Big overhand right from Donchenko. Morono grabs the hands so he doesn't throw any more bombs. And then he pushes him against the cage, throws a knee. It's Morono with his back against the cage. Hey, that turnbuckle looks loose. They need to check those. Donchenko's trying to throw elbows from the clinch. Now he's throwing knees. It looks like he's grabbing the shorts of Morono, though. Donchenko throws a elbow as they break up from the clinch. He's doing that every time. Teep from Donchenko. Alex Morono's just landing these little tippy-tappy jabs, man. And he takes a big kick to the midsection. Decent head movement from Morono, avoiding a bomb or two right there. Wow. Crazy leg kick landed again on the leg with the knee sleeve on it. Teep from Donchenko. Donchenko's bleeding, man. I mean, he's opened up in the face. Keith Peterson is saying no nonsense in this fight. Same as always, he's telling Donchenko, you got to keep them fingers closed, homie. I mean, Morono has a chin. I mean, that's one of the compliments we could give him right now. Kind of like Paul Felder saying, if he could weather the storm, Donchenko's a pretty built, pretty solid looking dude. Alex Morono's gonna have to bank on the fact that maybe this dude just got a lot of tons of shots to the back of the head. Ton of shots to the back of the head. Morono's on his back, and he's just getting a hailstorm, bro. Man, his heart is unbelievable. Derek Lewis would have turtled up ages ago And Morono is doing everything he can. He doesn't want this fight to end. He's not trying to go back to the hotel yet. He's doing everything he can to make it look like he's intelligently defending himself to no nonsense. Much respect to Alex Morono for doing this. Oh, he's trying to get a lock-in. Remember, he's a BJJ guy. He ended up getting into the martial arts because he wanted to lose some weight doing BJJ, and then he ended up doing MMA. Oh, man, you got 20 seconds. Oh, Morono, see, that's why you got to keep giving him a chance, Keith Peterson, because he's taking the hailstorm so that he could try to find his way in the grappling. Oh, Morono got back to his feet and landed one. And it was solid enough to make Don Checo turn around and catch his breath. Oh, some spinny stuff from Morono. Heck yeah.
Flow goes deep like the ocean.
Oh, man.
So hard, grab the lotion.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, doesn't Morono look like a baby Fedor?
I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Morono looks like a baby Fedor. That was crazy, man. That was unbelievable. His heart is immeasurable. Wow. ARJR, I might have missed that gift you gave a little bit ago. Thank you for doing it, bro. Morono just showed crazy heart right now, and I love it. I love to see someone that looks like an underdog overcome. This dude came out, this buff-looking dude came out swinging, and I think he's got that, what's it called when you got the calcium buildup or whatever? I think he got the thing where he's starting to get like, and now Morono's starting to thrive. He's starting to do his thing now in the later rounds. Lactic. It's that lactic stuff, isn't it? Oh, another leg kick from Don Checo, and Morono goes straight to his butt, man. Don Checo keeps attacking that leg with the knee sleeve, and then Morono goes to his back, Nate Diaz style. He's like, come on, get into my guard.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, see, Donchenko, he's starting to lose some of it now. Donchenko just attempted a leg kick, and he totally missed and spun himself all the way around. They're doing some cage work right now. Donchenko is pressing Morono against the cage. Morono's corners trying to talk him out of this, they got to be figuring out a way. It looks like I thought he was trying to get a standing Kimura. Head kick from Morono. I mean, you could chalk it up to, is he playing possum? Is he just stalking? Is he looking for an opening? But Donchenko is not moving like he was in the first round. But he has his game plan. He is continuing to leg kick Morono's front leg. What we don't want is for this to be a moral victory for Morono and he simply gets all the way to the decision, you know. If he could get Donchenko tired out enough and he could find a way to tie him up on the ground, that's it. Look like an oblique kick from Donchenko. This dude is being vicious with that leg of Morono. That's dirty. Donchenko is really rethinking everything here. He is not fighting like he was fighting in the first round. I think his build is starting to get to him. A couple body shots from Donchenko. You just need to throw a flying triangle at this point, Morono. Slapping leg kick from Donchenko. Morono lands a jab, backs up, avoids a hand of Donchenko. Donchenko with some spinning stuff, but Morono's guards up. Another oblique kick from Donchenko because he's a dirty fighter. Jabs landed from Morono. Another leg kick to that injured leg of Morono. He's having to swap to the southpaw now. Or he's thinking about it. He's kind of circling around. No, he's staying in the orthodox. Oh, nice blitz out of the clinch from Morono. He is going southpaw now. He's going back and forth, though. Body kick from Donchenko, partially blocked. Donchenko coming forward with an attempted body kick. Shot to the body. Morono tries some spinning stuff as he closes the distance. Doesn't quite land. Gets a little sloppy there for both of them. Yeah, there isn't anything behind Donchenko's punches right now. He's throwing jabs right now that are like, he's trying to train with his little nephew or something, try not to hurt him. There's nothing behind his shots right now. It's crazy. He's just faded from the first round. Morono just has to find his opening to grapple now. He's going to have to find the determination to go for a takedown. Because we've already seen Donchenko walk away and choose not to participate in the ground game. Morono's going to have to find a way to force it. Morono stalking him. Oh, Donchenko straight up turned like rubbernecked right now. Turned all the way to look at the clock right now. They're on the cage. Why did Paul Felder just say, oh no? Are you guys rooting against Morono? Donchenko had Morono on the cage. Morono was going for a guillotine, but I don't know why he let it go. Maybe because there was only like 12 seconds left and he doesn't want to tire himself out. He wants to save it for the third round. Morono is having a hard time standing with that compromised leg. Oh, no. Hopefully they don't stop it. He was like kind of like on one leg right now, kind of testing if he could even put the left leg down. It was that compromised. His coach is telling him, hey, bro, shut up. Focus on what we're doing. Because Morono's like, I think I need stitches. He's like, shut up. We'll worry about that later. Morono doesn't look like the most imposing individual. He doesn't look like some dude that's going to go in there and knock somebody out. But I feel like we've already seen at least a couple instances where Donchenko looks like he's, I don't know if getting rocked is the right word, but Morono's hands are definitely having an effect. Bryce? That would be crazy. Here we go. Donchenko does not look like the same man from the first round, even before they started. His face was like, it looked like overwhelmed. I messed up. We're going to be a few seconds late. Leg kick, that same leg from Donchenko. There it is again. Attempted head kick from Donchenko, but Morono's not there. And then an obscure kick landed on the bad leg of Morono again. Attempted overhand right from Donchenko doesn't land, but he was just trying to set it up for another leg kick. Another oblique kick. That guy's a dirty vato. He keeps throwing that oblique kick right on the knee sleeve of Morono. Some spinning stuff from Donchenko lands right across the mouth of Morono, right where he's cut open, right where they already said he's going to need stitches too. Morono lands to the face. Little bit of patty cake. Teep comes through for Donchenko. Big overhand right from Donchenko. Morono could have capitalized on that, but he just backed up and got out of there. Donchenko keeps, I don't know if he's just totally feinting the right hand so he could land the leg kick or if he's trying to land both. But it keeps kind of ending up being a feint because he's not connecting with it. He is landing the leg kick though, and then there's a couple kicks. A couple jabs from Donchenko. Solid leg kick again from Donchenko. Same leg that he continues to eat up. Oh, Morono is throwing like underwater roundhouse punches right now. He's just super telegraphed John Wayne punch, man. Another slapping leg kick. His corner's telling him, you got to take a chance. You got to shoot to the body. I mean, you're going to lose if you don't. So, you know, give it everything. What's the worst that can happen? You shoot for it, and then he uppercuts you and knocks you out. You're going to lose anyway. This way, at least you get knocked out. You get hurt, you go on disability. You still get paid. Donchenko's trying to stalk him now. It looks like maybe Donchenko's trying to get a $25,000 bonus. I mean, if Morono's not going to go for it, Donchenko's like, hey, if I'm going to win anyway, I might as well try to get some extra paper. Leg kick. Shot to the body from Donchenko. Another leg kick. Jab from Morono. Another jab. Another jab, another jab, right hand from Morono. Donchenko's basically patronizing him, telling him, yeah, cute, let's go. That's real nice. He's doing him like Max Holiday. He's just trying to bait him, right? Morono, okay, it looks like maybe Morono was trying to set something up. Morono went in there and he did a couple combos. It's funny because Donchenko kept letting him, but then Morono was using it as a feint to get in there with the guillotine. And man, I thought it was going to turn into something, but then he let it go. That would have been crazy if he would have been faking him that whole time just to land a guillotine, but he got out of it. They're just kind of chasing each other right now. They're not really doing anything. They're going back and forth, little invisible tug of war here. There's a left, right from Morono, another left to the face, leg kick from Donchenko. Big right hand from Donchenko. Big left hand. And it makes, I think it made, the cameraman failed right there. I think Morono went to a knee and he had to get back up. Donchenko misses the jab. Left hand landed from Morono. I mean, Paul Felder's talking about what I said we don't want here. We don't just want a moral victory. We want him to try to figure this out, man. Go for the flying triangle, bro. Morono tries to tie up at the last second, catches the elbow in the mouth. Morono points to the ground like Max Holiday. They're saying, let's go. Let's tee off on each other. Let's do it. Morono goes down. He's on his back. Oh, he up kicks Donchenko in the face. Good sportsmanship. They shake hands. They show love. It's beautiful. Everybody's happy. They're all friends. No big deal. Nobody's hurt.
'Tis but a scratch.
Wow. Man. Crazy, man. Well, I think we know how this is going to go. Makes me very sad, but we all saw it. The proof is in the leg kicks. I don't think anybody is going to be shocked at the result. Can't complain. Who's the first fight of the next card? Dustin Jacoby and Julius Walker. Let's get a photo so you guys know what's going on here. Why do they keep putting those dumb things right there? It looks weird. It's annoying. And Donchenko gets the win.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, dude, Donchenko tried to hug Morono, and he almost knocked him down because Morono's leg was hurt too much. Alex Morono, you got to give it up for that man and the toughness he put on display. Neil, you hit him with everything that you could think of in there. Were you surprised that he was able to take that damage and stand with you?
I'm not surprised.
Yes, he's a veteran, you know. He never was in, like, something with his career I couldn't understand. This guy, he makes me much better, you know. I was pretty sure that he could not hold all these punches. But look at this. I almost finished him, but then he come back from the fire like flames, like crazy, you know. I told him during face-to-face, you have great career. And today, it was his day for fight of the night. So I tried to help him to have this, you know. And let's see. Did he carry him? Did he carry him? Dang. Hey, fighters are starting to exploit this money, bro. Fighters are really starting to take advantage of this. And I'm not saying it like I'm complaining. I'm not trying to be a hater or anything. But have you guys noticed like a trend lately of people even outwardly talking about it? The fighters, there's been a lot of talk about the new bonus structure. And, you know, there was that thing during a press conference or something not that long ago. I don't know if it was after the very first. I don't know if it was after UFC 324. Dana White was talking in the post-fight press conference about how they used to give fighters and that they didn't really talk about it and market it, but that they would give every fighter supposedly, and that's the first I'd heard of it, some kind of bonus, some kind of something, but they just didn't talk a lot about it. And then, of course, there was fight of the night, performance of the night. But what the heck? But now he said they took that away and they're giving more money for finishes, more money for fight of the night, performance of the night, and they're not just giving them to anybody now that was on the card. And a lot of people have been very focused on that lately, and it seems like things are starting to get manipulated. Like a lot of people think happened with Gaethje and Pimblett, because if you watch the Gaethje and Pimblett fight, anybody could tell that that fight should have been over in the first round. But I think maybe some people are trying to get themselves fight of the night, and they think, hey, if I'm going to win the fight anyway, why in the world? Like, if you were matched up with somebody, and I'll give you a super dramatic example. Let's say you're matched up with, like, your 9-year-old nephew, and you know there's no way this dude is going to beat me. Wouldn't you carry him so you can make an extra $100,000? What do you want to do? You want to look cool and get a flash knockout and burn yourself out of $100,000? Or are you going to carry him? And I told you, this dude looked completely different already in the second round. And you'd have to think there's no way. Like, I was rooting for Alex, and I was hoping some miraculous way that he would win. But after seeing that fight from start to finish, you'd have to assume, now that it's all said and done and the way he was acting on the mic and the context of we have with these new fight bonuses, you'd have to assume that he thought after the first round, there's no way, there's no angle in which this dude beats me. I'm going to make some money. And he said right there, I told him we're going to make some money. We're going to get fight of the night. So these dudes are just dragging it out now, which I don't know, is that better? Now we get like these interesting fights where there's a lot more blood and beatings and stuff like that. It's good, right? I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. GM, I'm sorry I asked you about the Ilya situation last night. I didn't realize you already posted a video about it. No, you're good, bro. You're good. I'm honored that you even think to ask me. I'm honored that you think on the day of my weekly stream that you would ask me. You know, to even be asked is a compliment, bro. So, and then if you went in and then also watch the video on top of that, even better. Nameless. I always feel like somebody's blocking me. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Someone flipped a switch at YouTube or something. I don't know, dude. I appreciate it, though. I'm happy that you feel that way. Hey, I did, Agon. Did you guys see? Mario Bautista. Somebody said in the comments that he wore his dad's chanclas to the weigh-ins. Did you see those big old shoes he had on? Hey, well, Jay Smith, when he... I don't know. I guess it's probably not till the end, or I don't know when they find out. But when Donchenko said that, my gut response was that fight was like, it was like goofy though. I don't know if it looked good enough to get fight of the night. It looked crazy. It looked like he was beating you know, like when you're playing a UFC game and you're like in tutorial mode and you could just beat up on like the dummy, like the guy just stands there and takes the beating. It was kind of like that. So I don't even know if they're gonna get fight of the night. Yo. Wait, what did I say 10 minutes ago? Shoot. You didn't even respond to me when I said I don't see all the chat, bro. You didn't even respond to me when I said GM, nice new clock. I could see you got a soundboard and thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Jay Smith. I appreciate it, man. And I am forever grateful to the people in the community that make this possible, to make me come up in the ranks and make me feel I'm somebody now. I'm like Steve Martin. I'm like Nathan Johnson. Things are going to start happening to me now.
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
You guys are coming to the bathroom with me?
I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Tom Bout, that is legendary, bro. Actually, watching the ads and stuff, thank you, bro. Thank you. You helped me to pay for these, bro. You're helping me to survive out here. Bathroom buddies? Dang. Dang. Just so you guys know, there's no fights right now. I'm sitting here watching the commentators just talk and flirt with each other. They're not ready yet. What do you guys want to talk about in the meantime? What's going on with you this weekend? Green tea potion. Grandmaster, have you heard Bryce Mitchell's mixtape? I've heard some of it. How long is it? I've heard some of it. Very little, to be honest with you. I can't believe I haven't heard more. I don't know why I haven't. Good time for a bio break. Bio? Are you a biologist? What's up, Holland Dan Sock? What's going on? Leon Enriquez is in the tub, bro. Scrubbed up a dubbing in here. It's the weekend. Uh-oh, I still don't have a life. I actually can't recall the last time GM had to say be right back. I had to go to the bathroom. Bro, I'm kind of in a situation at the new pad where going to the facilities is more of a endeavor than it was in the old days. It's not as close to me right now. So sometimes when I do these long streams, I'm holding it, bro, like I'm in pain. And sometimes, I'm just going to be honest with you. Sometimes I may or may not have an empty jug over here. I just have to get a little bit creative. You know what I'm saying? But I cannot confirm or deny that. That's why sometimes I have to take so long getting set up for the stream. I have a whole rig like under the I'm rigged up right now. So like you won't even know when it's happening. It's just like Landon Bow. Unsalted Planters Fund. My Paramount stream is like 2 seconds behind GM's call out. Like he's MMA Nostradamus. Hey, it will be the same either way, bro. Even if you were ahead of me, I would still do it somehow. Thank you, bro. Thank you. This is a fresh one I just got today, man. See how long it lasts me. I'm trying to be healthy, man. I was at Target the other day. The Wizard. I was at Target the other day, and I was this close, bro. I was so close to getting a bag of hot Cheetos, and I didn't do it. Because I was like, all that means is more, that's just more laps. That's more bag work. That's more, whatever, squats. Even though I love it, I like working out. So it's not like it's torture. But it's like how Joe Rogan said he stopped drinking. He's like, what am I doing? I like to work out. I like to be strong. I like to be in shape. Why am I constantly doing this thing that's putting me in that direction? I'm just constantly fighting against myself. So I was like, I couldn't believe I did it, man. I actually said no to the hot Cheetos. And this is how I get down now. So, thank you, Landon. Oh, okay. No, I get confused sometimes. I've never had tiramisu in my... Oh, no. I think I have had tiramisu. I think Marilena likes it. And I tried some one time and I was like, nah. Give me some cheesecake. It's not really my thing. I'm not a big lover of chocolate. I've always preferred vanilla. Like if we're talking about a cake, give me some vanilla, give me some strawberry, give me some funfetti. Especially like ice cream. Like what kind of animal eats Rocky Road, man? That's despicable. Get you some good jerky. Hey, shout out to Angel Padilla. That dude sent me some. I didn't even know it was a thing. Apparently Wagyu jerky? Bro. What do they got next? Tomahawk jerky? It was crazy, man. So good. Copy. No, I don't even like Takis, man. Takis are like the poor man's hot Cheetos, you know? I've never seen that movie last. I need to check that out. I don't think I've ever had key lime. No, I think I've had lemon pie, actually. Cheesecake all day, bro. Cheesecake all day. All day. What's that from? All day. All day. All day. That's a deep cut, man. I got to get a healthy snack. I got to start saying no to the ice. Bro, I've eaten so many of those honey buns in my life. I almost made them go extinct, bro. I almost made ice honey buns an endangered species, bro. You don't like Rocky? I mean, you like Rocky Road. Ooh.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Rocky Road. I remember when I was a kid and I didn't know any better and I would try Rocky Road. It tastes like I was eating dirt, bro. Ooh. I'd rather eat unsalted peanuts ice cream. It's so good, melancholy. And Marilena makes this Pacific kind, like her own recipe. Oh my gosh, bro. I firmly believe that's still the reason that we're the reason that we're still together. Still the one with cheesecake. The only one that you bake. The way she was acting, I didn't know she was going to hurt the nurses or get hurt by the nurses while I was... Wait, what the heck? Oh, no. Oh, I know you mentioned something like that before. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Dang. I'm sorry, man. GM versus Guru at the White House. Why is everyone always trying to incite beef? That's the homie. I have nothing against that dude. We don't need any beanie on Billy violence. That's the homie, man. It's been the homie. I don't understand people. Why do they do it? Why do they do it? Dan Brigliotta got all shy right now. When they announced it, they said his 500th fight. So this is Dan Brigliotta's 500th one right now. He was all happy. He's like, thank you. That's very cool. I like Dan Brigliotta. He's one of my favorites for sure. If not my favorite now. Because Jason Herzog, what a fall from grace. All right, Jacoby and Walker. Patty cake. Both in the orthodox position. Going toe-to-toe. Jacoby circling the outside. Oh, these dudes used to be training partners. Jacoby lands a jab through the guard. Another jab landed as Walker lands a leg kick. Nice 1-2 through the middle from Walker. Leg kick from Jacoby. So apparently they're just spilling all of it right now. I guess these dudes were texting each other saying no hard feelings, it's just business. They don't want to have any bad blood or anything like that, which might make the fight kind of weird. They should have probably been talking about each other's family and stuff like that. At least to build it up, mentally, You don't want to go in there feeling like, I don't want to hurt this dude. He's got kids. I'm going to have to train with them again. We're probably going to go to Panera or something afterwards. Nice couple shots landed to the face of Walker. Right hand from Jacoby. Walker becomes a wrestler, goes for the takedown, but Jacoby locks it up. Ooh. He says, my anaconda don't want none unless... Oh, Walker is stuck up in that anaconda. Jacoby got Walker looking like Jennifer Lopez in there. Oh, no. For the new generation. He got some looking like Jack Black in there. Wow, Jacoby's corner actually told him to chill out so he doesn't burn out his arms. That's crazy. He's like, I'm trying to submit him. And they're like, nah, not yet. Walker's doing a good job of stalking Jacoby and keeping him very close to the cage and just cutting him off. But Jacoby is landing a 1-2 down the middle when he feels like it. Leg kicks. Walker continues to be a wrestler. So he's picked up Jacoby now. Dipped him on the ground. He's taking the back. Jacoby is straight up sticking his hand out trying to grab the cage. Not even hiding it. He's going like this. Wait, which hand could you see? There we go. Walker has the back. He's trying to trip him. He could do a sacrifice throw right here. He just got to throw his body all the way to his left. Just throw all his weight to the left. Walker is, wait, I don't know whose corner that is, but they clearly need some advice. Couple elbows throwing back. Oh, he's continuing to throw that elbow so by Jacoby, throwing elbows to the face of Walker. Dang, Walker got sweaty quick, or they lubed him up like crazy. Jacoby don't look sweaty. Big knee to the face of Jacoby. He keeps throwing elbows back behind him. Jacoby is like the way he keeps grabbing onto the cage is crazy. Oh, gets suplexed to the ground. Walker continues to have the back of Jacoby. Jacoby breaks the grip and turns it around for a moment, but then he loses it. Walker continues to have the back. Dang, imagine being one of those ring girls and just having to keep your belly sucked in for like 7 hours. That's crazy, man. Walker's looking up at the clock. How much longer do I got to control this dude? Walker trying to take it to the ground again, but Jacoby didn't let him. Took it all the way to the cage. They're standing against the turnbuckle right now. They're grip fighting. Oh, Jacoby turned it around, throwing some hammer fists. And there's another takedown. Walker slams him down. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. I don't know if he didn't hear the buzzer or what. Walker threw at least a couple shots after the buzzer. It's getting personal now. Dang. Jacoby's like, why can't we be friends? Dang, it got personal finally. Crazy. So Paramount also being relentless with these ads. They don't care what anybody said about these ads. Thank you very much, AR, JR. Thank you for blessing Marutar. Marutar, thank you, James Bishop, for blessing Holy Mindless. And thank you, Mar Loca, for giving a gift. Oh, Donald Gagey, what's up, man? How are you doing? Long time no member. Good to see you, bro. This is the main card now. You didn't hear it either? All right, here we go. All right, we got a leg kick from Jacoby, little jab. Walker's trying to get down through the middle again. I mean, at this point, I think we all know, including Jacoby, that Walker's going to try to throw a little combo, and then I'm going to wrap around you. He's just trying to get... Oh, Walker's trying to close the distance, and he got stunned. He got hit on the dome because Jacoby knows exactly what he's trying to do. Once he throws, he's just coming in. He's trying to hug you, and Jacoby's going to use that momentum. He's doing like Steven Seagal. He's using that Aikido. Soon as that dude comes in, he's just going to crack him on the dome. Oh, wow. Solid 1-2 on the chin of Walker. And he got rocked. He lost his balance for a little bit, had to lean against the cage. And I believe that's a TKO. Oh, Jacoby's very confused. Oh, my gosh. Dan Brigliotta just got embarrassed on his 500th fight. That was crazy.
Stop the fight!
Are you guys watching this? Dan Brigliotta, it looked like he stopped it or was stopping it, but then he couldn't make up his mind and he got confused. And then Jacoby was like mad at him and like, what is happening? And then Walker tripped Jacoby while he was distracted. That was a disaster, man. That was a disaster. He should have called it, right? He 100% should have called it. Oh, man, Walker could have been TKO'd like 4 times by now. What is Bergliotta doing? You know how, like, when you give someone a Lifetime Achievement Award because they never, like, you just think they deserve it by now? He got to give them just a Lifetime Achievement TKO. Bergliotta, what is happening? What is happening? Bergliotta, are you guys watching this? Bergliotta is my favorite referee. He should have stopped that so many times. That was insane. He should have stopped that so many times. That was crazy. That was so weird. That was crazy. And that had to be his 500th fight, man. Look at this. Look at the replay. Dang, that looked like one of those, like he's not all there and he just like out of reflex grabbed his ankle. He wasn't intelligently defending himself for several seconds right there. Dang. Dang. If he dies, he dies. Dang. Wow. 15th win by knockouts out, they said? Dang. These dudes ain't going to be in the text thread for a while. Things are probably going to be a little bit weird. Little bit weird. And who do we got coming up next? We're going to have John Matsumoto and Farid Basharat. Wait, we got another Basharat? Are these dudes brothers? Let me get their photo. Here we go. What? This isn't the photo I was looking for. What the heck? How did it lead me here with the they rickrolled me, bro? That's not even close to the right photo. That's so annoying. What? What? Google keeps showing me one photo and then taking me to a completely different photo when I click on it. This is crazy. They can't keep getting away with this. Here we go. Here we go. Well, there we go. They're shaking hands, showing love. He's like, just don't call me, bro. Don't call me, bro. Don't come to the barbecue. 3 knockouts in a row. How good does that feel to come in here and do that again? Feels absolutely great, man. I love this Apex. First off, I want to say thank you to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Through him, I could knock out anybody. I owe all to him. I am pretty exhausted. I'm thankful and blessed. I'm relieved. Let's take a look at the big screen. Check out some of your handiwork. You're hurting them badly throughout the fight. Looks like maybe you thought it was over. And then you had to go on and do more damage. What was going through your head? I thought he had stopped the fight, so I kind of stepped away. Then he got my leg, and he got right there, came in. I thought it was going to be over, but it wasn't. He said I didn't do anything, so I had to keep going till it was done. Thank God I was able to finish. I'm pretty tired right now. I don't know what it is. You flew all the way to Sydney, Australia. You're supposed to have a fight. It didn't happen. You had to come back here. Talk to us about that. How was that mentally for you? And what do you want next? Because I know there's something you might want to do next. Yeah, man, that was not easy, traveling over there. But I didn't want to talk about it. My mind is bulletproof confidence. Listen, man, I've traveled the world for 16 years, fighting professionally, representing this country through mixed martial arts, of course. I would love nothing more than the opportunity to fight at the White House in June. I know everybody's going to want to be on that card, but that's 3 big knockouts in a row. I hope to God that's a performance bonus. And I stand for all law enforcement, for all first responders, and for the strong leadership in our White House. And one last thing, not only would I like to fight at the White House in front of President Trump, I'd love to play around the golf with him. So, Mr. President, let's get out there and play some golf, baby. Maybe Donald Trump will finally like a fighter that actually wins. Feel like all the dudes that are supposed to be his favorite fighters keep losing. All right. That's what Perry the Blueberry, that's how I felt, bro. It was one of those moments. It was one of those moments where it was like you didn't stop the fight when you should have. Now, anytime it seems like you even have the possibility, even the opportunity to stop it, just stop it. Because you should have already done it, so just do it now. Like, that's kind of what it felt like. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Jacoby got like 3 knockouts in that fight, so technically he has like 5, 6 knockouts in a row now. Oh, shoot. Man, I don't want to see Wolverine like that. I don't want to see this dude spinning around and tap dancing on his little ballet shoes. What are you doing to him, bro? I mean, you know what's kind of weird? I forget that Wolverine, I'm over here saying I don't want to see this dude like this. And I forget Wolverine is the greatest showman, dude. It's like, psh. What are you doing, bro? Pick a lane. Pick a lane, bro. Jessica Maldonado. Jessica Maldonado, today I ate some frozen chicken strips. Well, they weren't frozen when I ate them, but they were frozen. Just in case you were wondering. And now I'm eating Planters peanuts. He looks like a Prince backup dancer. Never could I have ever imagined that Prince's legacy will be so alive and well in this community. Never, ever. What are you guys doing? What's your plans? You doing anything exciting tomorrow? Confirmed. I dipped my frozen chicken strips into Chick-fil-A sauce. We're watching commercials. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me for not calling the fights when there's no fights on. Oh, it ain't my fault. Oh, it ain't my fault. There's no fights for me to call right now. There's no fights for me to call. It's that simple. They're showing me commercials. I don't think you want to hear the colorful commentary on these Prize Picks commercials. Try not to spend any money. Chill at the house with the fam. I love it, bro. That's good and healthy. That's smart, man. You don't need to spend money to be happy. We don't need to spend our money to have a good time. No, no. Tomorrow, church. New church. Oh, you're going to a new one? What happened? Did somebody act up at the last one? That's exciting, man. It's always trippy at a new place. Like, hey, am I going to sit in somebody's seat? Are they going to lay hands on me? I hope it goes well. Setting up video walls at my boss's restaurant for the Super Bowl. Dang, a whole wall, bro. I got pistachios in here too. I just don't really like them, man. I know people really hype them up, but it's not my cup of green tea matcha lemonade. You know what I'm saying?
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the three-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion. Oh, that's cool, Landon. Unless it's on some Chinese. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. 2 walls, bro. What the? Dang. So you're like the one in charge, huh? Dang, going fishing at the Rio Grande for some bass. I'm all about that bass. I went to a church where you would spar with the pastor after service. What? What, bro? Like if you felt like he was like focusing on you specifically for the message and you felt offended. Dang, bro. Man. Hey, how come you were looking at me when you were saying that one scripture? You know what? Let's put some mitts on. Let's put some mitts on. Let me lay hands on you. I got a prophetic word for you. Your face is about to meet my chancla, bro. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, man. From my voluntary prison. That self-inflicted life sentence, I love it, bro. It's the best, bro. It's the best. It's the best. Pastor's a black belt will teach people MMA. Let us do light sparring. Hey, let's move the pews. Everybody pick a pew. Let's move the pews aside. That's crazy, man. I love that. Oh, dang. Somebody spamming? Oh, snap.
No spam Marino in the chatterino.
I feel kind of bad. Like, maybe I should have seen it. I apologize. Try to keep an eye open next time. Uh-oh. Also, it was his brother, Basharat. We got the Basharat brothers. Dang, they're going to have beef now because one of them's a prelim brother. It's hard to come back from that, bro. At Thanksgiving, he's going to be like, shut up, bro. You're the prelim brother. Imagine the pastor starts doing capoeira. All right, here we go. Matsumoto Basharat. So Matsumoto is coming forward very aggressively. He's kind of coming forward like that one Mexican dude earlier. What was his name? That one that ended up falling off. I can't even remember if he ended up winning or not, actually. Oh, Matsumoto's aggression almost backfired on him. He walked forward and caught some spinning stuff right now. I think it was more of a back fist than an elbow. But he just kept going like Terminator, bro. Oh, he's bleeding, though. He's bleeding below the eye, though, so it definitely cut him. So there's your damage already in the first round. Dude, that was like the first 30 seconds. He already got a whole butt full of damage right there. Hey, he's bleeding so much, it's leaking onto... Hey, that's a good strategy right there, to be honest. Matsumoto's bleeding so much, he had some to spare. So he starts rubbing some on Basharat's face so the judges could think that the round is more even. Now Basharat looks like he's bleeding, but it's Matsumoto's blood. Basharat is pushing Matsumoto to the cage. Matsumoto turns it around. They're hugging up against the cage after school style, you know, before your parents come to pick you up. Remember the old days? Has him up against the face on the turnbuckle, embracing him, pushing him. Matsumoto is pushing the pace on there. Basharat breaks it up, turns it around. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy can. Matsumoto catches a jab on the dome and then a leg kick from Basharat. Matsumoto continues to hunt him. He lands a couple jabs. But that's how he got cut last time. That aggression backfired on him because when he keeps coming forward like that, Basharat could time him. Matsumoto throwing some combos, and he caught some elbow sopa to the face right now in the same spot right below the eye where he's cut. Then a left hand landed from Basharat, and then he pushes him all the way against the cage, has him hugged up on there. Matsumoto is trying to turn it around, and he gets it. Basharat has his back against the cage now, trying to keep a knee up strategically so he doesn't catch any knee strikes to the midsection. Trusts his balance enough to fight him like an ostrich against the cage for a little bit. Matsumoto trying to be slick and throw some elbows from the clinch. Basharat turns it around, pushes Matsumoto against the cage. Oh, it looked like Basharat might have had his hands inside of Matsumoto's chonies, but I'm not sure. Oh, some more spinning stuff from Basharat. Looks like he might have landed an elbow on the chin of Matsumoto. I'm not sure, but Matsumoto keeps coming forward, lands a 1-2, gets caught with the left from Basharat. The aggression don't stop from Matsumoto. He catches a knee to the midsection, then he ties up, and Basharat pushes him against the cage. Matsumoto turns it around again. Basharat got his back against the cage. And Matsumoto's throwing some punches to the upper thigh. And again, like I said last stream, is there such a thing? Is there a lower thigh? I mean, the whole thigh is pretty upper, right? By the time it's a lower thigh, it's your knee. Am I wrong? I'm going to have to ask Angel Padilla later. So Matsumoto's really fighting for a takedown right now. He picks him up. Ooh, I thought I was going to spike him on his head. Basharat gets down, but he preserved himself. He used his body weight mechanics to get himself into a preferable position. Stands right back up. And now he gets Matsumoto's back against the cage. Matsumoto's looking at the clock. And in the process, he catches a knee to the body. Still looking at the clock. He's still looking at the clock. He might be trying to convert it. They might have like the big arm and the little arm. I don't know if their clock's saying digital or what, but he's staring at the clock intently as maybe he has like vision issues. I don't think you can fight with contacts, right? Matsumoto escapes the clinch. He comes running forward with the right left. Basharat's not really there for it. They're going toe-to-toe. Basharat circling outside near the cage. Matsumoto's trying to stand his ground, but he catches a right hand on the face. And he tries some spinny stuff. He misses. Basharat, again, his aggression has him sprinting to close the distance, and he catches a hand right on the face, goes down to a knee, gets back up, and we are going to the second round. Hey, look at this. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. I don't want to expose your name. I don't see anything here that indicates a username. I'll just say Anton. Thank you very much, Anton. Thank you for dropping 5 big ones in the PayPal. Thank you for contributing to the stream and helping me continue to do what I do and enabling me. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, bro. Oh, snap. Why do you think that, Jay Smith? Remember my thing with the inner life thing, the spinning bar? I was working on that today. I was doing a bunch of workouts today in the garage, and I was hitting it between sets. I was feeling good, bro. It feels good to move around. Oh, snap. Matsumoto tries to blitz him. He's getting too excited. He's not being methodical in his approach. He's just fighting like a street fighter or something. He tried to blitz Basharat. Dude immediately clinches and puts his back against the cage. I mean, Basharat is just fighting like a more experienced dude. Matsumoto's coming out the gate swinging, looking like the aggressor, but that means nothing if you got a dude that's more composed in front of you. They let go of the clinch. They're going back toward the center. They're trading. Matsumoto trying to gauge his distance. I think he knew that leg kick was never going to land. Jab landed from Basharat enough to back up Matsumoto all the way against the cage. Definitely affected him on his chin. Matsumoto coming forward, trying to reach some leg kicks, can't get it. Basharat clinches him up, puts him against the cage, turns around. He wants to separate. Basharat wants to throw. I mean, he's putting Matsumoto against the cage a lot, but he doesn't want to be there. He's landing a couple jabs on the face of Matsumoto. Matsumoto with a leg kick. Matsumoto throwing hands, and Basharat is not there for him. Return to sender. Basharat lands a jab. Matsumoto throws a right. Basharat's not there. Oh, there's a couple landed on the face of Basharat finally. Kick to the midsection from Matsumoto. Nice head movement from Basharat. He's not there for some of those shots. And then he's there for those ones. 1-2 landed from Matsumoto right before he goes into the clinch. And then Basharat's too strong. Every time Matsumoto clinches up. Wait, what the heck? What the heck? Basharat was... Okay, hold on. I'm getting their names confused. Matsumoto wanted to go into a clinch, and Basharat immediately just started pushing him toward the cage. And then Basharat, like, willingly just started, like, sitting down. It looked weird. It was almost like when someone goes into guard, but they were in the clinch, and he was, like, he, like, took a knee. Anyway, Basharat's on his feet now. Matsumoto's backpacking him. And he got off. He wasn't set up correctly. Oh, Basharat has all his digits through the cage. He's just holding onto that cage like if it was about to fall apart. He was just digging into that cage. Matsumoto trips him. Basharat gets off of his knees, trying to get back to his feet. Basharat trying to fight that grip of Matsumoto, who currently has the back. And Matsumoto gets another takedown. He has not been able to keep him down so far up to this point. Basharat has been doing a very good job of getting back to his feet. Basharat fights to get to the top now. And he is trying to get to side control, seemingly. Or he's trying to just allow him to stand back up without getting hurt. Okay. Just like earlier, it looks like Basharat isn't eager to go down, and he was allowing Matsumoto to get back up to his feet, but he was trying to do it in a strategic fashion so he didn't catch any strikes on the way up. They're going toe-to-toe again. Nice right hand landed from Basharat. A couple leg kicks landed from Matsumoto. Oh, beautiful 1-2 on the face of Matsumoto. Teep landed from Matsumoto. Left hand landed from Basharat. Patty cake. Matsumoto thinks about a teep, catches one to the face. Matsumoto goes for a takedown. Basharat embraces him, looking like he was going to go for the guillotine, but then immediately he's like, Chale, I'm going to stand up again. Matsumoto's trying to keep him down. Basharat lands a couple distraction blows to the face. Continues to try to get back up to his feet. Matsumoto wants to backpack him. He's saying, let's go to school. Back to school. Back to school. Basharat says no. He's on his feet. Matsumoto gives up. He goes around to the side, throws a couple hands, lands some shots to the dome of Basharat. One of them looked like it was to the back of the head, but it doesn't seem like they're calling those anymore. I've seen several of those during this event. Maybe they're illegal at the Apex. I mean legal. Matsumoto, I don't know what that was. It was something flying. I don't know if it was an attempted flying knee or flying side kick. I don't know, but he jumped up in the air and then Basharat punched him in the face. Hey, I want to say thank you to Austin Penley with the self-inflicted membership. Thank you very much. And in case you don't know, there is an insane amount of content for you to experience in that members tab. Unlimited amount. Some would say too much. Some would say too much. So I hope that you're able to dig in there. There's Discord access in there. Bro, people are falling in love. People used to fall in love in the disco. Now they're falling in love in the Discord, bro. I don't know if you found love, but if you're looking for it, look no further. Thank you very much, Austin Penley, for taking it upon yourself to become a part of this community, to become a gringo. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And thank you, ARJR, for blessing the community.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh, you know what I want to do? Oh, man. Shoot, I'll have to get it later. Dang it. Whatever. I can't distract myself with that right now. I don't want to get boring. I'll get it later. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster logo, and Basharat finally goes for a takedown. Basharat is on top. He's being the aggressor. Basharat has been very counter-minded in this fight so far. And I think they were just telling him in his corner that he needs to be more definitive here. Don't allow the judges to decide what they're seeing here. Even though Matsumoto's face looks like some ground beef, you never know, bro. They could take all the aggression that he's been displaying the wrong way. Paul Felder, a lot of his commentary sounds super biased. This is not the first time during this event that I've heard him go, oh. Like he literally is sighing and grunting when a certain fighter does certain things. Like he's showing who he's rooting for. He keeps going, oh. Like when something bad happens that he doesn't like. He's not supposed to do that. Matsumoto is going for leg kicks that aren't even there at this point. It looks crazy. It's like when Weili Zhang was fighting Valentina, and she was throwing a bunch of leg kicks, and Valentina was nowhere within range, not even close. They're tied up right now against the cage. Matsumoto's pressing Basharat. The clinch is broken. Basharat wants to trade. Kind of a sloppy 1-2 from Basharat. They didn't completely land. Nice right hand on the face. That one was thudding right there from Basharat. Oh, okay. There's a big right hand from Matsumoto. Some combo pieces landed right there from Basharat. Teep from Matsumoto. Big right hand from Matsumoto, but did not seem to affect Basharat. You know what's bad? We're already at, like, toward the end of the third round. I have to continuously look at the bottom of the screen to keep remembering these dudes' names. I can't. They're so forgettable, bro. They scramble on the ground. Oh, as they get up, Matsumoto with a clean hook to the face. They trade. They each land a couple good shots right here. They're trading, going toe-to-toe. Some good stuff landed. Teep from Matsumoto. It would be insane if Basharat let his guard down and got knocked out at this point, because Basharat is clearly winning, right? Am I crazy? Matsumoto has the back. Basharat's throwing some elbows behind him. Matsumoto showed his booty to the cameraman, and that dude didn't think any better to switch to a different angle yet, trying to make all of us uncomfortable at home. Matsumoto has the back. He continues to try to Aljamain Sterling Silver this Vato. He's trying to backpack him. He's trying to send him to adult school. He's telling him, go back and get your GED, homie. There's still time. Make your mom proud. Matsumoto is trying to trade, and Basharat is obliging him. I'm happy. I'm rooting for Basharat. I think I'm kind of biased at this point. Basharat allowed Matsumoto to trade, seemingly, so that he could change levels and take him down. He gave him confidence to just swing, thinking they were going to go toe-to-toe, and then he switched it up on him and took him down. Oh, nice knee to the head of Matsumoto as Basharat lets him back up. And that's going to be the end of the fight right there. It's over. It's over. Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And the feelings, ladies' night, it's ladies' night, and the feelings.
Oh, what a night. Oh, man. What the heck? I gotta take this. What's going on here?
Finish him! Finish him!
Let me see here. No, I'm gonna do that later. There's so many hoops I have to go through to make it. There's quite a few steps. I don't want to be boring right here. Well, thank you, Melancholy. I try, bro. I try. Sometimes I just try to snap into a different mode when I'm doing the colorful commentary. So I know that there's people that are gonna come through here. I know there's people that are going to come through here that, you know, don't know where they're at. They took a left turn, you know. They took a wrong turn. And I got to call it for those people, you know. Because there's, like, the real homies are here, no matter how it's going. But I know I got to call the fight solid for people that are just coming through for the first time. And then some of you end up appreciating it as well. So that's cool. Split decision. Split decision. They gave it to Basharat. Don't even make that face, Matsumoto. Don't even act like you didn't know. Don't even act like you didn't know, bro. Why are there people booing? That's dirty. He clearly lost. A very close contested fight. What? You get the decision. What was going through your mind as those cards were getting read? Come on, guys. Hey, if you think I lost, okay, whatever. But you know I fought for you guys. You got your money's worth. To tell you the truth, I thought I won. I think 2 was the closest round, probably, and I think I took that too. We knew he was gonna be a tough opponent. I knew I was gonna be a slicker, quicker operator. I was surprised at his takedown defense. All that to him. What can I say? Good fighter. Listen, undefeated, 6-0 here in the UFC. You've been talking about wanting to get up towards those guys in the top 15. Is there anybody in particular you'd like to face next, and what would you like? I'm not an arrogant person. I don't like to talk trash or anything. 15-0, 6-0 in the UFC. Longest win streak in the bantamweight division right now. I must have a ranking now Tuesday, but I want top 10. I want those top 10 guys, anybody. Up to me, I want Davison Figueiredo. Still undefeated. Give it up for Fred Bashrat. Real quick, I want to say, today, the Bashrat brothers, count us out all you want, but we keep winning. I want to thank my team, ATT, and everyone in South Florida. Thank you all them. Bro, you didn't just win a title. Shut up, bro. You're going to get Paul Felder in trouble. You can't do that, bro. I can't believe how much that dude from ATT looks like Icy Mike. It always trips me. Whoa, Kevin Nash. What the? When did Kevin Nash start training in the UFC? Mikey Musumeci, it's too much sometimes, bro. It's too much. Like, I know you're different and everything, bro, but it's like, he's always like, look at me. Look at how silly I am. It just gets a little cringy. Like, just be you, and then it's cool. But when you overdo it, it's like you try to rub it in our faces too much, bro. I'm almost positive I already said thank you, ARJR. ARJR threw a gift down for Alex Cook earlier. I think that's the dude that was talking about falling in love in the Discord. And I want to say thank you to, dang, Carlos Perez is flexing on some of you in here. He's been a member for 6 months.
'Cause I got all my
6
homies
months.
with me.
That is a long-term homieship right there. I appreciate you, bro. A big name in this community. Just dome the large dominoes and now I feel pizza-fied, bro. Yeah, I don't know how that was a split decision. I don't know how Paul Felder's saying that was a close fight. That is crazy. Anybody that was watching that fight, I don't know how anyone could have think Matsumoto even had a chance. And thank you for another one, ARJR.
We are family.
Ivorzar.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Ivorzar, thank you. He's now in this community. He's now in this community, has unprecedented access to the dark web of the Mexican martial arts. That's why, okay, I will say this, Siti Kahuna. It's absolutely unfair and ridiculous and inconsistent and seemingly nonsensical the way that they judge control time and takedowns. This is what I'm talking about. They always do this, and they swing it in the way that, I don't know, makes it more exciting, makes it fit the I don't know, fit the rank. I don't know. I don't understand it. And without those kind of games, we would have clearly had Volkanovski winning over Makhachev in the first fight. But it seems like they want to pick and choose when they actually care about control time and grappling and takedowns. It's just all over the place, man. You never know what to count on. It's crazy. Nobody his age should go by Mikey. It was okay when he was 20. Think he's in his later 20s now. Dang. Who do you think got me a membership home? Dang it. I don't know, bro. I don't want to say the wrong name. Because there's so many generous people in this community. And I remember the other night calling your name out and be like, oh, Macho got one. But I don't remember who gave it. I just don't want to say the wrong name and disrespect anybody. ARJR finished another bag of kettle corn. But a Domino's Pizza sounds real good right now. They, Marilena said, I think I'm going to eat after the stream. Marilena said that she was making some kind of chicken Parmesan pasta. That sounds good, bro. So Marloca throwing down.
We are family. 'Cause
I got Marloca with me. Yeah, that it's the inconsistency, bro. As if they just were straight across the board all the time, they didn't change it. Then it's like, hey, it is what it is. If my guy loses, fine. At least, he should have done this. He should have done that. But when they just change it willy-nilly, not cool, bro. Angel Padilla, the Thigh King. Angel Padilla, could you answer this question for us as a master of the human body? If Angel Padilla was a UFC fighter, he would come out, your body is a wonderland. Your body is a wonderland. Is there such a thing as an upper thigh, Angel Padilla? Because by the time you get, isn't all thigh upper thigh? I don't think there's lower thigh. I think by the time you get to the lower thigh, it's a knee. By the time you travel down to what would be considered the lower thigh, you've arrived at the knee, right? That's the way I look at it. Am I crazy? Bert Olomio. Been a member for 2 months. Thank you. Any thoughts on the new signed UFC women fighters from Mexico, Rosa Melano and Marico Soy? Also got to give it up for Elber Galarga, their coach. Bert Olomio, I feel bad right now because I don't know what. I just heard like some like Charlie Brown talk right now, and that's my bad. Because I don't know who you're talking about. And I'm the doofus over here with the MMA channel that don't even know information that I should be up to speed on. So I'm ashamed right now. You know what? I don't feel too bad, bro. Because I looked up Rosa Melano and apparently she's an artist on Spotify. So even Google doesn't know who she is. So I don't feel as bad anymore. Let's see Marie Consoy. Let's see if she has a SoundCloud. Are you serious? Is she a singer too? Why are they bringing singers into the UFC? I can't even get this to open up. I don't know, bro. I apologize. I don't know what's going on, bro. I think she's like a TikToker. Surely Albert Galarga will come up. If he's like a coach, he's probably established, has an established name. And don't call him Shirley. Albert Galarga is a commonly used humorist and vulgar Spanish language. Okay, were you playing with me, bro? Were you playing with me? Rosa Melano Mori Consoy. Were you playing with me, bro? Albert Galarga is a commonly used humorous and vulgar Spanish language play on words. Double entendre. That sounds like... Did you make up like two random fighters that sounded totally normal just to lead up to the... just to lead me down the rabbit hole to get me caught up, bro? Oh my gosh. Oh, dumplings. Oh, I love dumplings, bro. Heck yeah. Chicken enchiladas. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm gonna be right there with you guys in a couple hours. Bortolomeo, can I see? I'm looking for confirmation. Did I just get played, bro? I see people laughing. I think I got played. ARJR. GM, I actually have 3 Iron Ladies. Could we add Yefika? Oh, I mean, how could we not? How could we not? I would be honored. Oh, shoot. Michael, shoot. Michael, can't spell that name, that's for sure. Shoot. Let me get this all set up. I'm waiting for the dude to clap it on. What are you waiting for, bro? There we go. And then let's turn this on for you. And then let's screenshot this. And then let's bring it over here. Bro, this, I mean, again, I'm trying to be positive, but some of these, I'm going to have to be looking at, how do you even, Olesi Jusuk? I'm going to have to hear somebody say his name. And we got, I'm going to call the other dude Barry. Oh, okay, I'm going to call him Oli and Barry. So Oli's the dude in the white trunks and Barry's the dude in the red trunks. Okay, we got a kick to the midsection from Barry. Leg kick from Oli. Oh, big left hand landed from Oli. Barry's covering up. He's trying to survive. He's trying to get out of the hailstorm. He's circling the cage. Nice right hand landed on the chin of Oli. Oli didn't do enough to capitalize on it. He's back to throwing baby leg kicks. That was crazy. He didn't do anything to take advantage of that. What kind of body? I mean, what could Oli even train in regularly to look like this? Dad Kwon Do? Dang, he must be like a leg locker or something, huh? He's kind of like, he got that Alex Morono build. Oh, that's a clean 1-2 from Oli. Tempted leg kick to the body. Guard is there for Barry. Barry kind of playing some patty cake and trying to keep the distance right now, even when he throws out a jab. Oli currently seems faster. He's just throwing a right over the top of that jab. I think that right hand landed for Barry, and then he gets a knee to the midsection. Oli lands another leg kick. Oli faking some jabs so that he could work the body a little bit. There's a kick to the body. Half catches a kick to the body from Barry. Barry's been very much on the defense ever since he got rocked a little bit. He's keeping that glove real close to his face. Barry's keeping his glove to his face like if he's on his phone. He's just staying like this like the whole round now. Oli's stalking Barry against the cage. Barry is very red-faced. It looked like Barry was going to try to have the ref set a screen for him for a moment. He was like about to run behind the ref like Adesanya. 1-2 landed from Oli. Barry stays backing up. Barry, every time he even thinks about coming forward with the shot, he gets 2 or 3 landed on him. Right hand landed for Oli, but then Barry landed one right away. I mean, it's all defense and countering right now for Barry. Leg kick from Oli. As defensive and standoffish as Barry is being right now, you would think Oli would find ways to take advantage of this. If Barry starts to get aggressive in the next round, I don't know what Oli's going to do. Oli coming forward with the 1-2. There's another 1-2 that touches the chin of Barry, bounces off the cage. Barry just seems like a step behind. Everything that Barry thinks of throwing, Oli just has the guard up. Has the guard up in time. There's a couple leg kicks landed from Oli. Barry's just not able to do anything that he wants here. There's a kick from Barry, but he gets it caught. And then he gets socked, and then he gets put on his back. Now he's getting some elbow sopa. Oh, a couple big shots. Looks like Barry's eye got cut on one of those. Marloca. She's living the Marloca. Marloca. Thank you. Thank you for continuing to bless us with this once upon a time cute little fox who decided to stun an entire neighborhood, rip his big old oversized, somewhat dangerous heart out of his body and show it to everyone as an example. He made an example of himself. You know how sometimes you like kill a cockroach or something, you just leave it there, you don't even clean it up. You just leave it there to make example to all the other cockroaches. He did this to himself. Angel Padilla is still on the search.
Whose hot dog is this?
It's still at large.
Whose hot dog is this?
No pun intended.
Whose hot dog is this?
Patty cake. Ooh, some nice stick and move from Oli. Lands a right hand right on the chin. And he's out of there. Oh, Barrial is just getting caught. I don't know if that was a leg kick that took him off. Made him do a super quick knee. Had to go to a knee real quick. Oli lands a right hand. Left hand landed from Barry. Right hand landed on the ear from Barry. There's a 1-2 landed from Oli. He was kind of frustrated by that. Oli's not used to getting touched by Barry, so he didn't like it. That was something new. So he returns the favor. Man, every once in a while you see a fight. And again, I know these dudes are professionals. I know they're in the UFC. I know they had to do something to get here to prove themselves. But every once in a while, I watch a fight and I'm like, how did this dude get here? Like, Barry is just like, if he woke up today and didn't even, like, someone told him this morning, hey, we need you to come fight. He's like, what? I was supposed to go to the dentist today. What are you talking about? Like, he can't seem to do anything. that he wants to do. It doesn't look like he's done this before. And I mean, maybe this is just a huge compliment to Oli. Maybe this guy's IQ is just like, again, you look at this dude. I don't know how many of you are actually watching the fight. You look at this dude and there's nothing imposing about him. But he's just, I mean, it must be the IQ. He's going in and out of there. He's sticking and moving. He's mixing it up and he's landing what he wants to when he wants to. And if Barrio lands anything, it's only because maybe Oli got sloppy or Barry got lucky. I don't know. He's just sniping him right now. He's landing a shot to the chin when he wants. He's landing on the ear. He's slugging to the body and back. There's another left hand to the body. He just landed like 4 shots on the chin of Barry. And Barry's doing nothing but scratching his nose and backing up. There's a kick to the midsection from Oli. Right hand on the chin from Barry. There we go. There's another right hand from Barry. And then he clinches, tries to throw an elbow. There's an elbow from the clinch. So, okay, apparently, Laura Stanko said that that's Barry's world. Apparently, Barry did his whole fight camp in the clinch. He landed some good elbows there and an uppercut, and now he's trying to stay there. They broke up for a second, and he gets right back into it. He's throwing some knees. He's throwing some elbows, and right when they're out of it, Oli lands an uppercut. He lands a left and a right. Barry kind of grabs and caresses the head in an attempt to get him back into the clinch, but Oli doesn't want to go back there. He's already seen too much. Oli lands a left hook to the body, and Barry tries to clinch up again. He's already thrown a knee. He's thrown an elbow. He's thrown another elbow. Oli can't allow himself to go to the clinch, and Barry's going to the clinch again. This fool's clinch happy. Happy clinch more. Oli cannot get an ego here. He cannot start to think, I've been leading this fight. I've been dominating. Go ahead and clinch me up. Let's see. No, don't do that, bro. Don't swim with the sharks. Fight on land. Fight the shark on land. You know he's going to come die anyway. You don't even have to do anything to him. It's just for good measure. Make that fool come up out of the water. His own body's going to fight against him. You don't even have to do too much. They're going toe-to-toe right now. Oli lands on the ear. Right hand landed from Barry. Left hand from Oli. Left hand Oli. Left hand Barry. Right hand Barry. Left hand Oli. Barry continues to try to get back into that clinch. He lands a spinning back fist to the face of Oli. Oli lands a right hand on the ear. Sloppy right hand landed from Oli, left hand. From Barry, left hand from Barry as Oli lands a right hand. Barry's starting to act like the aggressor. He's going for the clinch again. Left hand landed, mostly in the guard from Oli. There's a significant amount of blood on the face of Oli, but I don't know where it's coming from. Might have come from Barry. I'm not sure. No clinch. No clinch. Hey, thank you, SD Samuels. Thank you for supporting what I do here. Thank you for blessing me in the channel. Thank you, SD Samuels. Thank you. I do my best to make it entertaining and consumable. Hey, Bertolomeo, you never told me. Were you pranking me, bro? Were you pranking me? Were you playing with me? Did you just humiliate me in front of 111 people? He just trolled me and dipped, huh? Dirty vato. Angel says, so there is no single deciding factor, but the midway for the femur is usually what operates it, with the upper having attachment to the hips and add while the bro. Break it down for me like I'm a kindergartner. I feel like Homer Simpson. The upper having attachment to the hips and ABD, while the lower is connect. Bro, I feel like I just got homework, man. So to make a long story short, yes and no. I feel like I just failed the test, bro. Sarah Grandmaster. You're making me nervous. Oh my gosh. I know Sarah Grandmaster. I know Sarah Grandmaster's a dude. All right, they're going toe-to-toe on top of the monster can. Right hand to the body from Barry. So that's Barry's corner telling him to level change. Trying to throw off Ollie and put him in the clinch. And there we go. Barry got the clinch going. And Ollie's like, chale. But as he breaks it up, he needs to take care of his face. I never understand it when these fighters, these professional fighters, break a clinch with their face wide open. You're going to catch some dirty boxing right there. He caught a hand right to the face on the exit. Left hand landed to the face of Barry, and then a left to the body of Barry. Another left to the face from Ollie. Ollie's going for the takedown now. What the? Good defense from Barry. Now Ollie had to settle for pressing him against the cage. Barry, that was crazy. Barry used like his forearm to just jack Ollie's head all the way up to the top. Because he was down there trying to do like a takedown. And he just used his forearm and just muscled his face all the way up, stood him up. Now they're going toe-to-toe again. Hook to the body from Ollie. Sloppy right hand from Barry. Right hand landed on the chin from Ollie. Left hand to the body from Ollie. Right hand landed on the ear from Ollie. Another one on the ear. One to the body from Ollie. Ollie goes for another takedown. And Barry turns it into a clinch. Ollie's trying to control the wrist of Barry. And as soon as he lets it go, he gets socked in the face. Left hook to the body from Ollie. They each land one on the chin of each other. Right hand landed from Barry. Left hand from Barry. Attempted head kick from Ollie. Barry had his guard up. They're trading. They're trading sloppy, light punches, non-threatening punches, non-life-threatening blows. Knee to the face in the clinch from Barry. Ollie is absolutely dominating in the strikes. They're just throwing some tired, no stamina, very sweaty, half-hearted punches at this point. Right hand landed, a couple right hands landed from Ollie on the chin. Solid right hand landed from Barry to the chin of Ollie. Teep from Ollie. Big right hand from Ollie as Barry tries to close the distance. At this point, Ollie just needs to use teeps, a matter of teeps, leg kicks, and some stick and move to the face to avoid that clinch. If he tries to commit to a combo, he's going to get clinched up. There's a kick to the body from Barry. Ollie catches it for a moment, lets it go. Throws a head kick. It gets blocked. Some sloppy punches at the end from both gentlemen. Teep from Ollie. And that's it. I don't know why Barry's raising his hands. I wonder if Barry broke his hand. Because you know how the dudes always approach you after to find out if you're okay? Barry went like this. What the heck? All right, this thing is being very glitchy right now. Gosh, technology could be so annoying sometimes. So annoying. It's supposed to be so advanced by this point in history. What's happening right now? Okay, I can't even. How about if I refresh? It's probably because I have all these stupid tabs open, huh? Wow, this is crazy. SD Samuels, I don't know if I'm seeing the same one or if you donated again, but either way, I just want to say thank you for contributing, and I definitely appreciate you being here. Thank you very much, bro. I think it was the same one because now I'm seeing comments that I saw earlier, but thank you again, in case you forgot. I'm still thankful. So yes, Oli won. Oli oxen free. Yeah, Jay Smith, you've seen too many Steven Seagal movies at this point, huh? Unbelievable fight. Oli, 3 in a row for you here now in the middleweight division. How are you feeling after that closely contested but awesome fight between you two? I'm thankful for my opponent. I can't stand when they don't use their translators. For me, this is the best fighter in the division because he survived my punch. I have biggest respect for... Bro, use your translators. Why do they try to do this? Okay. I see this one, Bertolobio. I've always been a very fast reader, and I always read things way ahead before I even say them. The only thing is, I'd never heard those other things before in my life, and I didn't know the Spanish. So, but this one, wow, bro! I just saw the second one. Jeez, bro, you trying to take me off the platform? Dang. Jeez, bro. Jeez. The Sad Addict. In case anybody was wondering, the Sad Addict is in the chat.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Always amazing to see the Sad Addict. I put my hand up on your head when I dip you dip with it. Sarah Grandmaster, what does she have to say now? $5 blessing train. I'll be the conductor, so he'll blow me a kiss back. Sarah Grandmaster. My biggest fear is that you are indeed Marilena and you're trying to trip me up and see what you could get me to do. And I am not about to get caught up again. I cannot do this, Sarah Grandmaster. You know what will happen to me if I do that? You know what Marilena will do to me?
Send him 2-3 years Dagestan and forget.
I can't go for that, no. Can't go for that, can't go for that. Sarah Grandmaster, what are you trying to do to me? No one has ever seen her. She's not real. It's like, who did the same thing? Which UFC fighter was it? That would always talk about his wife and people didn't think she was even real. Who was that? I can't remember. There was somebody that it was kind of a thing that he's married, but everyone's like, who the heck is, no one's ever seen his wife. Who is she? Is he married? I can't remember who that was.
Rita, I'm a
Sad addict. I forgot about that. Wow, the fact that you had that, bro. I mean, she is, she's playing Marilena, But that's hilarious, bro. A little inside scoop. Marilena didn't love it that I did that. That she had a stand-in. Dang, Jay Smith. You learned my language, huh? Just like Dennis learned the Jamaican, huh? Donovan Patterson, what's up, bro? Good to see you around these parts, bro. Heck yeah. Donovan Patterson doing his thing. I appreciate it, bro. Always good to see you come through. Armin. Dang it, Angel. How did you know, bro? It was Armin. That's who it is. Because he doesn't act like he has a wife. And he says some sketchy things. I think it's when he came on. Oh, it was on Steiny's podcast. And there was that girl influencer on there. And the way he was talking with her about how they were going to hang out and they were going to train together and they were going to go eat and stuff. I was like, what the heck? And I didn't think that he was married. And then he always ends up saying when they ask him, he's like, yeah, I'm married. I'm like, what the heck? He doesn't act like it. And I think that's a big problem, man. When somebody's married and you would have never guessed that they were married and they don't act like it, that's a problem, man. They're moving in ways they shouldn't be moving in. Sometimes literally. Sad addict, did you really think that was her, bro? All these years? Just a little inside scoop. That's not her, bro. I feel bad now, bro. Yeah, that's not her. That's remember the homie Alejandro from Voto Studios that would do a lot of the production and videos. So he was on the streams with me a lot too back in the day. That was a very good friend of his. And she was cool. I mean, I never really I probably only ever saw her in person a few times, but I mean, I was cool with her, but she was Alex's friend. Dang, she either doesn't exist or not really competition. This Jay Smith, there's no way you're asking me that, bro. There's no way you're asking me who this is, Jay Smith. There's no way, bro. When did you start watching the videos, Jay? How could you ask me such a question, bro? This is my Tio Beto. He's a legend in the community. And this dude right here freaks me out. Every single time I come into the dojo, it's like I forget he's there. Every single time, I'm like, a death stare, bro. What's next? You're going to tell me you're... I mean, one thing at a time, sad addict. One thing at a time, bro. One thing at a time. When you suiting up to fight Ilya, break up to make up. I don't know if that dude's ever gonna fight again. Go through a whole fight camp for nothing, bro. Go through a whole fight camp. He says, bro, you know what? We just broke up again last night. It was like so late that I didn't feel like it was cool to text you and let you know. I thought it was too late. I thought I'll let you know in the morning. Can't count on it, bro. Can't go through a fight camp for that fool. That'll be frustrating. So next we got Jailton Almeida and Rizvan. Jailton Almeida and... Is this accurate? Yes, it is. I think Rizvan is a dude that I liked. I think I saw him fight before and I was like, I like this dude. There's something about him. I think he looked funny or something. And I wanted to root for him. I think that's him. Trying to get a photo. Mahachkana. Mahachkana. Oh, what the? That's not him. Whoa, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? I almost deleted the wrong thing. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, something's off here. Number 6 ranked. In the heavyweight division, does that even mean anything? Well, rankings don't mean anything, so. $501 for Dan Bergliotto. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. There we go. Shovelhead. What do you mean? Shovelhead. Is that another one of those Bert Olomio things that's gonna get me caught up? I'm trying to think. What does that sound like? What? No way. Oh. I thought you said, I bet Marilena was tired of all. You're good, bro. It's all good, bro. We're homies. Almeida has Kunev against the cage right now. Kunev was 264 pounds. Isn't the limit it's 266. Dang. Sorry, I'm kind of stalling out on you here because they're just literally hugging against the cage. This is crazy. So at least Kunev turned it around. He's pressing Almeida into the cage right now. Kunev is currently unranked. Almeida's at number 6. So, I mean, they're giving Kunev a big opportunity right here. Again, it's a heavyweight division. I don't know how much it really matters, and rankings don't really matter anyway. I feel stupid talking about the rankings sometimes. Almeida was trying to go for a takedown, and Kunev did a very good job of backing up and stuffing it. Very quick reaction to that. Kunev throwing some knees to the thighs. I'm just going to call them thighs from now on. I hope that's okay with all of you. I don't know. I've been hearing some stuff about the hip bone and the femur connected to the knee bone connected to the hip bone. The crowd is booing. I don't know how this crowd is so roarous. The booing in the little apex sounds like they're booing in Madison Square Garden. The boos are deafening. Almeida is clearly one-track minded in this fight. Even the 1-2 that he just threw was in an effort to try to get the takedown. Kunev stuffed it again, though, and pressed Almeida against the cage. Almeida is trying to control the right hand of Kunev so he can't progress. He doesn't want him to punch him in the face. He doesn't want him to be able to use it for a better grip. And then he let go. There's a little 1-2 to the body from Kunev. There's a knee from Almeida. Kunev throws another knee from Kunev to the inner thigh. Bergliotta separated it. He finally seen enough. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster logo. Almeida's coming forward trying to blitz Kunev, but it's very sloppy. There's a 1-2 from Almeida, but Kunev is not there. He's backing up. Leg kick from Almeida. Almeida leaps forward with the left hand. Kunev is not there for it. Another left hand landed from Almeida. Little stick and move action. Leg kick from Almeida. I mean, Almeida's clearly prioritized on takedowns here, and he has not been even close to successful with them. So I think he's losing a little bit of heart with the takedown, so he's kind of just sticking and moving. Kunev lands a couple, gets him all the way pressed against the cage, and now as he presses him, he's landing a lot of shots to the body, one to the face. Almeida throws a little rabbit punch up to the face of Kunev. Knee to the body. Kunev. Left hand landed from Kunev. Man, this round was boring. This was boring. The crowd is booing. The coaches are booing. And I don't blame them. A struggle snuggle. This whole fight has been one long snuggle struggle. Prince was shovelhead. What the heck? I'll do my best for you, Mike. I'll do my best, bro. This one's a tough one, though, man. They're not doing too much. All right, here we go. One of these dudes, at least one of these dudes is going to come out more aggressive in this round. The way that both of them look, one of their coaches had to be angry enough to light a fire underneath them. This round cannot look the same. Almeida is trying to be the aggressor, but Kuneyev, I mean, at one point right now, even straight up turned his back to him Adesanya style and jogged away for a couple steps. I'm starting to think this ain't the fighter that I thought it was that I liked before, because Kuneyev, like, I mean, I don't see many redeeming qualities here. Iso. Left hand landed from Kuneyev. Almeida tries to land the left, but Kuneyev ain't there for it. Teep from Almeida. There's a 1-2 from Almeida against the cage. That landed nice and clean. Kuneyev comes forward with a 1-2. Almeida ducks under it. Kuneyev thought about getting him in the guillotine. Almeida slips out. Almeida went for a takedown with absolutely no setup whatsoever. Kuneyev intercepts it, presses Almeida against the cage. Little shot to the face of Almeida. Little distraction blow. Softest knee I ever seen in my life to the thigh of Almeida. Body shot from Kuneyev. Another body shot. Uppercut from Kuneyev. Knee to the body from Kuneyev. Another knee to the body. I don't even know if that one landed. He might have just raised it. That just might have been a pedo. Come on, Bergliata. I didn't even hear that. The crowd is chanting, "Break them up. Break them up." That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Man, Kuneyev is shadowboxing. He's swinging big, and Almeida just was not there for it. It's shameless sometimes, man, when these dudes just hug on the cage. It's like, what do you guys think you're being paid to do here? Nice left hand landed from Almeida. Kick landed down the middle from Almeida. 1, 2, 3 landed from Kuneyev. Almeida shakes it off. I mean, it was some funky looking slow head movement from Almeida, but it helped him dodge like 4 shots from Kuneyev. Body shot from Kuneyev. Attempted elbow from Almeida, but Kuneyev was holding on to his wrist. Couldn't really get a full extension on it. Right hand landed from Kuneyev, overhead right. Finds himself in the clinch. Shoulder strike as he backs up Almeida toward the cage. Almeida's trying to control the wrist. Trying to control the left arm of Almeida while Almeida controls Kuneyev's left arm. They're just continuously canceling each other out of everything. Upward elbow there from the clinch from Kuneyev. Knee to the body from Almeida. There's another one. Kuneyev keeps doing that thing where he's trying to rest his hand over the top of the cage and use it for leverage. Another knee to the thigh. Oh, that almost looked like a headbutt from Kuneyev right there. At the very least, he's pushing with it. Bro, this is the worst fight of the night. The crowd is booing. Bergliota is booing. Wow. I've never seen a ref boo. Not during the fight. James Bishop, thank you.
We are family.
Thank you.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Splish splash, he was taking a bath. Thank you, James Bishop. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. Dang, you out there living in Mayberry, Jay Smith? Boo, stand them up. Stand them up. At this rate, Bergliota needs to hand each of them a weapon. This needs to have some kind of a threat of violence. These dudes are hugging each other like if they're in a 5-round championship fight. This has been the most mellow, sloppy fight ever. Just like that dude earlier, he was trying to give a 30-minute speech, like if he won a title. That Bosharat brother. Well, immediately within the first 10 seconds, right after their hug, Kuneyev has Almeida press against the cage. Almeida shaking his head, and he's just waiting for Bergliota to separate it. Bergliota has to throw them some nunchucks or something, man. Kuneyev throws an upward elbow again from the clinch. He's just trying to dirty box at this point. Dan has left the octagon and already has a beer in his hand. Based ref. Kuneyev is in love with these elbows, man. I think he's sponsored by Elbow Sopa. Or he's trying... No. Please. He's trying to get sponsored by Elbow Sopa. I'm going to text myself something so I don't forget. This is how I take notes. All right. Almeida was deciding that he was going to be aggressor all of a sudden. He was charging toward Kuneyev. That dude simply catches him and pushes back against the cage. Now he's throwing little body shots. Just pressing him against the cage again. This is like that fight earlier with those two girls. The one that looked like Tank. I almost said Tank Abbott. What's his name? Tank. Is it Davis? Dang, I'm running on fumes here. It's like, why do they even come into... How do they even get here if they're just going to do this? This is so sloppy, man. What a bad representation. You could pull this nonsense on ESPN, but you're going to come to Paramount and do this? So there's so much embracing in this fight. This fight should be on Hallmark, not Paramount. They're going to put that one lady from Full House into this fight. She's been in so many Hallmark movies. This is unforgivable, bro. I feel like anyone from the chat right now will be putting in more work than these dudes. I feel like everyone in this chat will be more aggressive than this. They need to just stop wasting everybody's time and go home. They need to just end it right now. Where's Dan Hardy when you need him?
Stop the fight!
Sometimes it's not even It's not even a matter of someone being brutalized and for fighter safety. It's for the safety of our entertainment.
Stop the fight!
Kuniev looking up at the clock. Jeez. They're still clinched up. Kuniev's probably going to win just off of the elbows alone that he's been throwing from the clinch. That's like the only thing that has happened in this fight except pressing on the cage. That's the only thing that's happened. And I'm even hesitant to say that because I don't want to make it sound like that's the whole thing. That hasn't even been anything. Dang. Bergliota has had to break them up so many times. There's been so many breakups during this fight. It reminds me of high school, man. Almeida's pointing to the canvas. He's saying, let's trade. Let's go. Let's tee off on each other. Why didn't you guys do this since round one? Someone should have pointed to the canvas at round one. Paul Felder said, I'm tired of all the pointing to the ground. Everybody keeps doing that lately. Everyone's just like, hey, Max Holiday should patent that, man. But Paul Felder, you know what? I'm glad he said it. I've been sick of it too, but it's like I haven't articulated it. Like, to hear someone say it out loud, it's like, it is enough, huh? It is enough. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of John Pork. And then a lot of fighters keep doing it, and they don't mean it. They don't actually go toe-to-toe. They'll do that, and then they'll turn around, or they'll clinch, or they'll run. Thank you, James Bishop.
We are family.
Thank you for blessing King Haunch.
I got all my homies with
King
me.
Haunch can now get into the Discord. King Haunch can now see all the bloopers and behind the scenes type stuff. Thank you. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. And then we got one from ARJR.
We are family.
For the dude. The dude was just welcomed with
'Cause I
open
got all
arms
my
into the
homies
community.
with me.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Marloca.
We are family.
I
got
got
all
my
my
prima
homies
with
with
me. And thank you again,
We
James
are family.
Bishop. Come on the train
'Cause
and
I
ride
got all
it.
my homies with me.
Come on the train. It's a dono train. Tank Davis. I don't know why I just pulled a blank, man. Thank you, everybody, for the memberships. Heck yeah. Thank you, bro. Come on the train and ride it. You guys are amazing. Thank you for funding and enabling my shenanigans. It's going to be Kuneyev. It has to. It's the lesser of the evils. Don't celebrate like that, bro. Paul Felder, you better scold him. You better make him feel like an idiot. And this dude better not give a 35-minute speech. The first thing he should do on the mic is apologize. And please use a translator. Don't be like all these other dudes trying to come out like Khabib. Trying to flex your English. Khabib can actually do it. They didn't interview them. Wait a minute. Are they going to come back to it, or they just decided not to? I don't think they even want to hear from them. This dude looks like Armin Sarukian's cousin. Wow, they don't even want to interview those last fighters. Well, I mean, that's what they get, bro. Angel Padilla. Oh, that's the wrong one. Angel Padilla just gifted a membership, and the wonderful recipient is Christian Garcia. Thank you, Angel Padilla. Thank you for doing it. Thank you. Angel Padilla spreading the love out here. The Black Eyed Peas said, where is the love, the love, the... It's right here tonight. Thank you, Angel. No interview for losers. And Christian Garcia says, thank you very much. I love to see it. Sometimes people get a membership and they're like, I don't even like this channel. I'm just trying to hate watch. I was over here trying to hate watch and lurk. And you guys went and put me on the map and turned me into a gringo. Now I'm exposed. So I appreciate seeing that. Let's get rid of this photo. We never want to see this photo again. Bad enough we had to watch the fight. Definitely don't need to look at the photo. Let's get these two dudes right here. Well, way down yonder on the Howdy Gucci. That's the first thing I thought of when I saw Kyoji Horiguchi's name right now. Well, way down yonder on the Howdy Gucci. You guys are too young, huh? I feel like Jay Smith probably bumped that back in the day. Oh, way down yonder on the Howdy Gucci. It gets hotter than a... Oh, I'm not gonna say that. Way down yonder on the Howdy Gucci. Way down yonder, Kyoji Horiguchi. All right, let's see if this is the actual correct photo. Perfecto mundo, bro. I've been rickrolled so many times tonight trying to get some of these photos. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna give, never gonna give. All right, here we go. Alrighty then. I still remain the only person who gifted himself. You're the record holder, bro. The Apex Predator. Literally the best dude that should be fighting at the Apex tonight. At work, but I'm glad you are live. Well, I'm glad that you're at work and you are, making that paycheck. And you're providing and you're doing your thing, putting food on the table. And I'm glad that you thought enough for the channel to come through and be a blessing, bro. Thank you. Thank you. My wallpaper. What the? You never heard that song by Alan Jackson? Who knows that song? Well, went down yonder on the Howdy Gucci. Who knows that song? James Bishop. Surely you know that song, bro. And do not call James Bishop Shirley. Oh, but James. Angel tried to gift the membership, and the gifted one went to him. Never knew how much. I can't. I'm trying to catch the melody. Never knew how much. Never knew how much. A lot of a little about love. Never knew how much. Never knew how. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That's one of the songs I just get down on the chorus. Based Apollo, what's up, man? Good to see you here. I knew James Bishop would know it. I was Real Bruce Wayne GM. I was watching the stream after it came out. I nearly have the same problem with my dishwasher sink. It's annoying. Wait, what? I was watching the stream after it came out. I nearly have the same problem with my... Wait, which problem is that? Was I talking about my dishwasher? Dishwasher sink. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know why I'm blanking. Did they say he broke the 4-minute mile? Dang. I don't know if my mouse is tripping out on me right now or if it's just the page, but it is like not letting me scroll. Oh, this is not the first time this has happened tonight. This is so annoying. Oh, ARJR, I'm not even going to question, bro. Lot about living in a little bit low. Dang it, this is stupid. Why is this happening? Don't break my heart, my achy breaky heart. I just don't think you understand. And it just been my own, my achy breaky heart. Dang it, oh my gosh, I don't know how to fix this. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, I think I just need to scroll down to the bottom and start over. Based Apollo, thank you for the heart. Bro, do that backstage. This looks weird. Dude's doing yoga in the cage. Thank you, Based Apollo. Thank you for the MMA fun. When down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Miss Chuck Almighty knows what's up. Miss Chuck Almighty. Miss Chuck Almighty heading to the line dance this weekend. $480p. I grew up on a dirt road in the country. Alan Jackson is the man. I'm screenshotting that Tom Bout. That doesn't sound familiar, but I probably like it. I do like old country. Not the new stuff that's basically like just a different version of pop. And I live in Paramount. I hate it so much it makes me diss my own hood. Man, I got peanut debris all over my microphone. Hey, Simon the Sadist is here. I know, Jane. My ratio is off. It's off. Karate Kid. Here we go. Sorry, you ready? Sorry, you ready? Amir Albazi does not want to touch gloves. I don't think he's being a punk. It's just a thing. I wouldn't want to do it either. Dang, Jay Smith. Oh, snap. Bro, she's going to bust out the shield, bro. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Brother.
Send him 2-3 years Dagestan and forget.
They're filling each other out. 6-fight win streak for Horiguchi. Dang. He's like the exact opposite of Taito Iwasa. That's a clean 1-2 from Horiguchi, but didn't do anything to Albazi. I don't think he fully absorbed it. Is Albazi like Italian? He kind of sounded like Luigi right now. I think he was talking papas to Horiguchi. Albazi's trying to stalk Horiguchi, but Horiguchi's hopping all over the place, Bruce Lee style. And that's not racist. I mean, even if he was black, that's how he's moving around. Knee to the thigh of Horiguchi. Fighting for position against the cage. Oh, Horiguchi has his fingers in the cage. He took him out right when he saw Mr. No Nonsense right there. Horiguchi trying to change levels, get the takedown. Albazi is fighting it. Keith Peterson reminding them he don't take no nonsense, wants them to keep working. Says, you're on the clock, boys. Keep working. It ain't quitting time yet. That was a pretty solid looking left-right from Horiguchi, but Albazi was not there for it. Ducked right under it. That one landed. That was a 1-2. That one was right-left. And the left landed on Albazi, shook him a little bit, made him reset. Oh, they almost landed a couple big hooks on each other, Rocky and Apollo Creed style. If I heard correctly earlier, Horiguchi is the guy that broke the 4. I mean, I know other people have done it, but he's broken a 4-minute mile. And if that's the case, he's going to have no trouble hopping all around the outskirts of the cage right here as Albazi stays flat-footed, just trying to headhunt him. And Horiguchi's just, I mean, light on the feet on the outskirts right here. Just circling around him. Oh, there's a fast 1-2 on the face of Albazi. Attempted flying knee from Horiguchi. He bails. They each land a hook on each other. Horiguchi continues to dance on the outside, and he gets caught. Albazi sniped him with the left hand and put Horiguchi on his butt, but he got up right away. Albazi switching stances, wants to try something different. Why is the corner saying only real punches? What does that mean? Like no feints or only throw bombs? Oh, knee to the face of Horiguchi from the clinch. Albazi is pressing Horiguchi against the cage right now. Horiguchi's corner obviously wants him to get off of the cage and take the 1 round. They're letting him know this ain't how you're going to do it, homie. Horiguchi pushes out of there, wants to go toe-to-toe. Continues to dance around the outside. I mean, I'm assuming part of his game plan right here with the type of stamina he has is that he's going to hop all over the place, try to entice Albazi to keep up with him, and he's thinking, Albazi's going to get tired, but I will not. Nice chicken kick to the body of Albazi. All right, let's just chalk it up to filling each other out, and the next round is going to be so much better than that.
Whose hot dog is this?
Horiguchi was the Bellator and Ryzen champ. Dang. I mean, I like his style. I like that, Bruce Lee hopping around, broken rhythm, stay light on the toes, boxing kind of. But the dude's not, You got to mix it up and actually land some stuff, bro. It's what the heck is their name? I don't know the other dude's name. It's Vinicius Oliveira and Mario Bautista. Oh shoot. There we go. That's the main event. All right, so Horiguchi is already trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but now he immediately got the kick, his attempted body kick, caught by Albazi, and Albazi boxed him up all the way to the cage, and now they're wrapped up on the cage. Oh, that almost looked like a knee to the groin from Horiguchi, but maybe it was to the thigh. Albazi's pressing. Horiguchi is trying to create some distance, pushing off of the thigh with his leg. Does not want to go to the ground. He wants to continue to hop around the outskirts of the cage and hope that he could tire Albazi. Throw at least 5 significant strikes. I mean, I'm assuming based on what I've seen from the first round, this is Horiguchi's game plan. If he runs and hops around the outskirts of the cage the entire fight, not allowing Albazi to touch him, and he lands at least 5 jabs to the face, he's going to win each round. There's a 1-2 from Horiguchi. Oh, solid left hand on the temple of Albazi. There's a 1-2 right in the square in the face of Albazi. Another left hook to the dome of Albazi. I think that was an attempted kick from Horiguchi that got checked. Oh, Albazi's not looking good. His face is starting to get a little busted. He's starting to look a little winded and not as graceful on the toes. Yeah, he's losing his footing there. Kind of caught a knee to the face. Oh, he's getting he's got like a hemoglobin on he's getting like the Valentina. He's getting a bulbous, like a little horns growing out above his right eye. Left hand landed from Horiguchi. Boom! They showed a replay right now when Horiguchi wobbled that dude. I can't tell whose corner it is, but somebody wants a double jab. There's a left hand right through the guard of Albazi. Another left hand from Horiguchi. Yeah, Horiguchi, again, a gigantic part of his game plan has got to be just frustrating Albazi because he can't get to him most of the time. And he's just circling, hopping around, running around, and Albazi's just getting tired chasing him. There's a kick to the body landed from Horiguchi. Attempted leg kick from Horiguchi, spins all the way around, lands a right hand on the dome of Albazi. Another left hand on the temple of Albazi, left hand on the face of Albazi, left hand to the temple of Albazi. He bounces off the cage, thinks about a flying knee, bails, catches a left on the temple again. Left hand square in the face of Albazi. Leg kick from Horiguchi, I think it's checked again. Weird angle. I think Albazi landed a big hand. I think that was his corner that got all happy right now. Oh, yeah, he did land a big right hand because now Horiguchi's cut under the left eye. Horiguchi trying to cut through the middle with the right hand, but Albazi finally gets his head out of the way. They clinch up. Looks like this was Albazi's idea, but Horiguchi presses him toward the cage. Oh, Albazi was like pinching at Horiguchi's love handles for a moment. Is that legal? Albazi turns it around, presses Horiguchi against the cage. I'm almost positive I just heard one of the corners yell torta. I don't know if that's like code language for a certain kind of move or what, but it's making me hungry. That kind of looked like a shot to the back of the head from Albazi right now. They both miss a hook. They've done that several times in this fight where they swing on a hook at the same time. Oh, spinning wheel kick to the dome. That actually looked like it landed square on the temple of Albazi, but he didn't even react to it. And then Horiguchi landed a left hook to the temple right after that, man. Now Albazi's going like this. Please don't point to the canvas, though, bro. Just don't point to the canvas. All right. Hey, ARJR is just gifting.
We are family.
Híjole.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
ARJR blessing the less fortunate in the community. Thank you, bro. Thank you for doing it. Oh, thank you, Machu. I'm trying to keep up, bro. I'm trying. As legal as thigh tickles. Pinching is, in fact, illegal. It is illegal per UFC rules. That's stupid. That is stupid. Like, I could wrap my beanie around it. Do I agree with it? No, but I could wrap my beanie around no fish hooks, no eye gouging, no shots to the groin. But fine. You guys don't want it to be real fighting? Fine. But no pinching? That's crazy. That's crazy. Man. I want to start a fight organization where you could only eye gouge and fish hook and eye poke and pinch. Like, that's all you could do. You throw a straight punch to the face, you're kicked out. All right, let's see. So Albazi has the back of Horiguchi against the turnbuckle. Horiguchi putting his fingers through the cage again, just like he did earlier. But Keith Peterson's already anticipating it. He already knew to go look for it. So Horiguchi's team is trying to walk him through how to get a better grip on right here. How to get himself out of the situation. I mean, he's just pressing. Albazi is still on the back of Horiguchi. And doesn't seem to be able to do anything with it. And they're against the cage. And right now it's just a matter of can Horiguchi break the grip and get out of it. Because Albazi's doing nothing with it. You could at least suplex him, man. Go backwards with it. Slam him. Horiguchi broke out of it. They're exchanging on top of the monster can. Now big left hand to the temple landed from Horiguchi. Left hand landed on the dome of Albazi. Looked like he thought about going for a takedown for a moment, but didn't go through with it. Jab down the middle from Horiguchi. Oh, Albazi is wobbly. He just got the Kevin Lee legs. And Horiguchi, that was his green light. Keep going, bro. Keep going. There's a left hand. There's a left hand on the face. There's another left hand right on the face. Another left. There's a right from Horiguchi. A left hand. I don't know if he just doesn't have that 1-2 knockout power or what. Now they're tangled up. Now Albazi put Horiguchi against the cage. Bro, how are you going to see the dude wobbling like that in front of you and get put against the cage? Something is off here. Albazi has the back. And they appear to be grip fighting. We got an unfortunate camera angle here. I don't know what's going on. So Horiguchi is trying to break the grip. Why don't you trip, Albazi? Like, forget about the grip. Just while he's so preoccupied with that, trip him. Horiguchi breaks out of it. They're going toe-to-toe on top of the Monster Energy logo again. Dang. Albazi's nose looks crazy. It looks almost as busted up as Ilia Tapuera's nose looked when he was fighting Alexander Volkanovski. It's crazy. Jab landed from Horiguchi. Another jab landed. Another left hand, right hand. Kick to the head from Horiguchi. Dang. Albazi tries a 1-2 and he almost knocks himself out. He almost lands on his face because he's just so off balance, bro. Horiguchi's just landing 1-2s every time Albazi closes the distance. Albazi tries a knee to the face from the clinch. He can't reach. Dude didn't do his stretches before. Wait, isn't he the dude? He was the dude that was doing yoga when they were doing the announcements. Why wasn't he able to pull that off? Horiguchi's not even that tall, bro. Yeah, just like Paul Felder saying, I never do. We were just talking about it a couple fights ago. I never understand it when these dudes don't just leave it all out there when they're clearly already going to lose anyway. I don't get it. Big left hand landed on the temple of Albazi. Couple shots landed against the cage from Horiguchi. He just keeps going forward. Well, not anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh, shadow boxing. That didn't land. Oh, and they're going to end up clinching the last second, and they're hugging. Hey, look at Horiguchi, though. I know he got like a little cut or whatever, but they closed it up pretty good. His face looked like pretty good at the end of this fight. And the other dude, bro, looks like he has a bunch of red face paint on. Way down yonder on the Chattanooga, Albazi got pieced up by Horiguchi. Oh my gosh. Hands up, Gabriella. Gabriella, hands up, Gabriella. What the heck is that? Hands up, Gabriella. Hey, duty ain't free. Hey, duty ain't free. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know why there's so many haters out there, man. I don't mind it, bro. I don't mind it. I think it's been just fine. Do you think Dariush or Armin is going to get the next shot? They pretty much have this. They're in the same amount of favor in Dana White's eyes, huh? Yeah. Dang, poor Albazi. Look at that dude's face, man. Dang. Oh. Kyoji, congratulations. Another stellar performance inside of the octagon. How good does it feel to be one more step closer to the UFC title? Today's performance was okay. I need more better performance next time, okay? Speaking of next time, you're probably going to be number 6 come Monday in the flyweight division. What would you like next? And is the next fight going to be for that title? Is that what you want? Of course. I want a title shot. Who's the champion right now? He doesn't even know. He said Ben? Ben? Did he mean to say Van? Hey, I like this guy. Hey, are you guys watching this? Let me try to show you what he did right now. Oh my gosh. If you guys aren't watching, you got to find this clip later on YouTube. He went like this. He says, and next, I want the champ. And who's the champ? No, really, who's the champ? Ben? Ben? Ben, I want you. He didn't even know who the champion was. And then when they tried to tell him, he was like, who? And then he's like, okay, I want to fight you. It was like very childlike. No aggression whatsoever, no hatred, no animosity. He's just like, it was like so innocent, man. That was funny. You guys gotta look that up. Oh my gosh, Leon Enriquez.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Leon
We
Enriquez
are family.
has just slapped down
'Cause I
5
got all my homies with
Mexican
me.
martial arts
We are
memberships.
family. 'Cause I got all my homies
There are
with
now
me.
going to be 5 more individuals
We
that are going to be allowed to get
family.
into the Discord and
'Cause I
find
got all
love.
my homies with me.
They're going to be able to watch the music videos. They're going to be able to see the
are
bloopers.
family.
They're going to be able to see the mental breakdowns and the
'Cause I got all
frustrations that
my
I've shared.
homies with me.
Thank you very much, Leon Enriquez. And thank you, Cody Chapman,
We
for
are
flexing on some of these
family.
noobs and showing them
'Cause I
that you've
got
been a
all my
devoted member
homies
for the
with
past
me.
6 months. Thank you, bro. And Cody Chapman
We
has decided to
are
take it upon himself to
family.
invite more people.
'Cause I
You know how
got all
people
my
say, if I'm
homies with
going
me.
down, you're coming with me. Cody Chapman says, if I'm going up to the top with the Mexican martial arts, you're coming with me.
We are family.
You're coming with me. The J
'Cause I
Baines.
got all my homies with me.
Thank you, Cody Chapman. Heck yeah. Made it for the main. Made it for the main. What's up, man? I appreciate you blessing the channel. Let me get the new photo up for you. Thank you for doing it. We are looking for Mario Bautista. I hope he comes to the cage in those big old chanclas again, man. That'll be funny. All right. Didn't Lopez come out to La Chona? Man, it made me want to like him, but I mean, it's not like I hate him, but I mean, you know, he's the enemy, you know. It's all about Volkanovski. I'm a Volkamaniac. I am a Volkamaniac. Fight for the Volkamaniacs. Okay, how come I can't select this? There we go. There we go. There we go. I am a Volkamaniac. Hey, man, that offended me the other day, bro. One of our own members disrespected. Disrespected the "We Are Family." That was cold-blooded, man. Cold-blooded. It's getting cold in here. Feeling like Jane Caulfield in here. It's beginning to look a lot like Canada. Snow is everywhere. Sarah Grandmaster. Do you do you check your DMs on Discord or emails? I've kind of made it a point over the years to not check like any DMs. I never go into Instagram DMs. It's extremely rare. I try not to I'm really bad for not getting into my emails as often as I should. I don't know if I've ever opened the message on Discord. I mean, you could share any sentiments that you like to right here in the chat, Sarah Grandmaster. Make it love you. All right, they're hyping up the fight right now. Again, I always talk about this frustration. They're hyping up a fight that I've already paid for. They are currently hyping up a fight for which they already have my $8.99. So I don't know why I'm watching promos for it. You already got me. You got me, bro. You already put a ring on it. You've already impregnated me. No, I don't like that metaphor. I'm already invested. I'm giving you $8.99 every single month. Sarah Grandmaster, I almost said it and I didn't. I almost said you could put it here in the chat where there's no pictures. His cornerman's face is stuck in a permanent smile. Is his cornerman Trevor Whitman? It is Beethoven. It was annoying me that I didn't know which song it is. I don't know which, because I didn't want to just be like Beethoven, but I can't remember. Like, I don't know the names of all. I know the hits by ear, but I don't know like the lyrics, you know? Jim, you think Bautista got this one in the bag? I'm all complete ignorance on this one, bro. Complete ignorance. I don't know. These are not two dudes that I've been following. Everyone in here knows better than me about this one. Dang. I'm always so frustrated with that, bro. I wait till Marilena goes to sleep, especially if we had especially like the other day, me and Marilena exchanged some words that were not like the most positive. Especially if it's a day like that, bro. I wait till she goes to sleep, and then I turn it off, bro. I don't even turn it down. I don't even turn down the heater. I just straight up turn it off, bro. At least I'm going to sleep good. For Elise. There we go. We got some cultured. Soy el Diego. For Elise. There you go, bro. Coming out to For Elise is hilarious. It's a song about a girl named Elise. And then we got this dude getting the lead out. Coming out to Led Zeppelin. Come from the land of the ice and snow. Everybody, he's Jane Caulfield's neighbor. I come from the land of the ice and snow. Mario Bautista making his way out.
It's me, Mario.
I want to see the chanclas, bro. Give me the feet shot. Give me the feet shot. Let me see his footsies. Let me see the chanclas, bro. It's too dark. I can't tell. I'm always getting yelled at for opening the windows in the middle of winter. I can't get cold enough. The ice is snow, bro. Thank you, Dynamite. Thank you, bro. No way, he got the chanclas. How come? Did I miss him? Did I look away the moment they showed him? Dang it. Thank you, man. I try my best to just bring a good time to it, you know. Appreciate it. Nothing's better than sleeping in a chilly room. My girl's 80 pounds though. She hates it. Oh, yeah. I know. I get it, bro. I get it. I even try to show Marilena. Like, I even show her statistics. I even show her stuff from like Google, and I'm like, bro, look, literal sleep scientists will say that you'll get the best sleep if you sleep in a room that's like, you know, somewhere in the like 68 degrees or something like that. She's trying to make it like 81. I'm like, bro, what do you think I am, a snake? I'm not a reptile. I can't sleep like that. I don't like sweating as I try to fall asleep. Crazy, man. I'm not little, I'm grown. Heck yeah. I appreciate your kind words, Dynamite. Mario looking like Waluigi. For real, bro. I'm in there sweating. Crazy, man. I can't even tell you how many nights I've gone and just soaked my head under the sink. And I just try to fall asleep as fast as possible where I'm feeling a little bit cooler at least, because the wetness, the coldness on my hair. For $8 a month, you get all the events. Yo, well, $8.99. That 99 cents could make or break you, you know? Well, I wanted to get, well, bro, you got to be rich to get some of those fancy beds, man. I wanted to get one of the, not a Sleep Number. I don't care about that. I just care about, there's these cooling ones. But then I saw that weird fan you could plug in. I was like, man, it looks cumbersome, you know? I'm going to get up in the middle of the night to go pee. I'm going to trip and break my neck. And then I'm going to pee all over myself. I don't want you guys to read that in the newspaper the next day. Jesse, the founder and grandmaster of the Mexican martial arts, got up in the middle of the night to go pee. And he tripped over his cooling fan and peed all over himself in the process. And then he died kind of like Jimi Hendrix. It wasn't even the neck break. The full choked on his own urine because it shot up in. Okay, it's getting too graphic now. Yeah, every once in a while. Oh, no glove touch. Oh. All right, here we go. Just from the little I've seen, I don't like Vinicius. I think he's very cocky. He needs to get taken down a peg. All right, here we go. Lots of patty cake, and there's a tip from Vinicius. Okay, I'm going to call them Bautista and Oliveira. All right, Bautista's backing up. Oh, he almost ran into Herb Dean. I think he did touch him. Herb Dean had to get out of there real quick. Kick to the body from Bautista. Inside leg kick from Oliveira. Outside leg kick from Oliveira. Little jab thrown from Bautista, but I think he was trying to gauge the distance more than anything. Lands on the guard, and there's an outside leg kick from Oliveira. What is Oliveira doing? Is he showboating? I don't know if that was emote or what. He did something weird with his hand. I don't know what that was all about. That was like a kind of a feint more than anything, I think, from Bautista. Kind of looked like a jab at first, but then he used it to clinch. Oliveira turns it around, presses Bautista against the cage. Now, Bautista was promising in the promo, in that little trailer, that it was going to be a real slobber knocker, and there was going to be a fight that people were going to remember for a long time. So I don't know why you're trying to clinch up already, why you're trying to get tangled up in the first minute or so. They're still pressing against the cage right here. Looks like Vinicius might be fighting for a takedown. I think that's his corner. They keep saying, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. Bautista's corner is saying, Mario, you like this? So I don't know what his expertise might show here in this position that they're at right now. Bautista circles out of it, and now they release, and they're going toe-to-toe again. Oliveira throws the right hand, lands it on the dome of Bautista. They tangle up. Bautista goes for the trip and gets the takedown. Oliveira gets back to his feet quickly. They are tangled up. Oliveira pushes Bautista against the cage. Bautista throwing little distraction blows to the back of Oliveira as Bautista gets pushed against the cage. They're fighting for position on the cage. It looks like Oliveira is going to try to get a trip and get Bautista on his butt. But Bautista's fighting for the grip, not letting him get enough of a position to pull it off. Bautista gets back to both of his feet, avoids the trip. And Bautista keeps... Oh, Bautista presses forward and gets... Yeah, there he gets. Full takedown. Oliveira is on his back. And Bautista is in the guard right now. Oh, no. He didn't fully allow him into his guard. He's trying to keep him from it, calling it a butterfly hook right there. So, Oliveira, I don't know how good his BJJ game is right here, if he's going to try to go for a leg lock or something. Maybe a little calf slicer right here. Oh, no. Bautista turns around. He is in the guard of Oliveira. Oh, shoulder strike from the top from Bautista. I mean, this is kind of like a Makhachev moment right now. Nobody's doing anything with this. They're kind of... I'm a little surprised it went on that long. Bautista came up. He threw a hammer fist, and then he got all the way up to his feet. Don't let him leg kick you. His legs are kind of long, bro. Leg kick you. I mean, up kick you. Big punch from the top from Bautista, but it kind of barely lands on the midsection and kind of grazed. It wasn't even a... Oh, attempted axe kick from the top from Bautista. Well, Oliveira's on his back, but again, doesn't really land. Definitely not clean. And then Bautista goes right back into the guard. Oh, some nice elbow sopa from the top from Bautista. Bautista stands up again, but he still wants to engage. He might try to throw some more bombs from the top. Big hand to the midsection. Looked like he landed a bomb to the solar plexus. Oliveira lands a punch from the bottom and then an up kick from the bottom. I told that fool to watch out. Bautista socks him again in the solar plexus from the top. Attempted axe kick again. He bails though. Little leg kick. Another one. There it goes. There's the end of the round. Both these guys seem unlikable, but Mario is less unlikable. That's exactly how I feel, Carlos. I haven't really felt invested. Something about Mario seems very cocky and weird as well. Like he kind of feels himself too much. Oliveira is like the extreme of that. They both just seem kind of weird. Every kick is a leg kick. Zach Hughes in the chat. Zach Hughes in the chat representing the legend. I love it, man. Every kick is a leg kick. Sometimes I catch myself, man, and I feel like a dummy. I was talking about it earlier, how I can't remember how I worded it, but I felt dumb because I'm fried right now, bro. But I had to clarify that every kick is a leg kick. Sometimes I need people to come in and remind me, you know? ARJR, thank you for doing it.
We are family.
Oh, no.
'Cause I got all
Yeah, I
my
think I
homies
passed
with
out.
me.
I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Definitely not with this event. Oh, Oliveira came forward with the crazy 1-2 haymaker combo, just all like it's a street fight. And Bautista just wrapped around him and took him down with ease. Now, Oliveira already got right back up. And then Bautista grabbed onto him right away, tripped him again. There's another takedown. Oliveira is getting back up to his feet quickly, though. Bautista lands a knee to the face. There we go. Another takedown from Bautista. And he's backpacking him. Bautista is backpacking Oliveira. Looking up at the clock. I mean, Bautista, he did lie to us. He did say that this is going to be a fight that people might remember it for a long time, but I don't know if it's going to be for the right reasons. I mean, it's nice to see takedowns. It's nice to see a couple slams, but I mean, it's not going to be, it's not Gaethje versus Pimblett, you know? So they're at their feet again, and it looks like, I mean, I don't know if Bautista's just going to try to do like 15 takedowns in this round or what. But he's pressing Oliveira against the cage. Oliveira breaks it up with the elbow to the temple. Bautista tries to come in with the big right hand and catches a left to the face. Man, Oliveira looks so much like somebody that I went to high school with. Some Filipino dude. Looks exactly like him. But Bautista, I don't even know what that was. It looks like maybe he threw a slow motion elbow, and then Oliveira just got out of the way and ran all the way across to the other end of the octagon. Bautista is wrapping around Oliveira, trying to take him down. Oliveira stuffed it. Attempted inside leg kick from Bautista, but again, he didn't even like fully commit to it. He just kind of bailed on it. They both look very tired. Inside leg kick from Oliveira. Oh, nice trip from Oliveira, but Bautista immediately turned it around and is on top. He's in the guard of Oliveira, and Oliveira thought about turning it into a triangle choke for a moment, but Bautista got to the side control, and he's trying to lock up Oliveira's left leg with his arms, so he can't fight him out of that position, but Oliveira's doing a pretty good job from the bottom of keeping him away from where he wants him to go. Bautista threw those legs out of the way and got back to this. Oh, almost got to the side control, but Oliveira keeps trapping him. He does not want to let him get there. Yeah, Paul Felder might be correct. Maybe Oliveira thinks he's trying to get the full side control. And Bautista's like, hey, fool, keep trapping this leg. Stay right here. This is exactly where I want to be. Go ahead and put all your energy into trapping my leg. I'll stay right here on top of you. Maybe that's what he's doing. Not a whole lot going on right now. Bautista's putting some pressure against the face and throat of Oliveira with his forearm. Bautista stands up again. He's doing everything he can to get to that side control. There's an elbow to the top of the dome from Oliveira from the bottom. Bautista is now locked up within the guard of Oliveira. Couple elbows from the top with the side of mayonnaise. Man, Bautista, it's like he's not even being like strategic about what he's trying. Oh, he's crucifixing him. Like, this dude is relentlessly in every way, in every obvious way, just like, I'm getting to side control no matter what. And he's not even trying to, like, it's not disguised at all. But he got him in the crucifix. He pulled the Valentina right here. Oh, so while that dude was trying to fight out of the crucifix, Bautista found the Kimura. And then while he was fighting the Kimura, Bautista found the rear naked choke. And then he tapped out Oliveira. There you go.
It's me, Mario.
There it is. Well, I guess he shut that fool up. Yeah, Laura Stanko is correct. That last series of transitions was crazy. It was crazy. And Oliveira is quick. He was moving quick to defend what Bautista was doing, but Bautista was very quick too. If you're watching the fight, scope out this last exchange right here. I don't think this is it, is it? I don't know. Okay, I'm waiting for them to show the finishing sequence. Ooh, he beat that dude's head in. Oh my gosh. All those punches and elbows from the top were crazy. So he was trying to get, no, there was something even before that. He was trying to get the, what the heck was before the Kimura? What was it before the Kimura? I can't even remember. But that was a crazy ending, man, on both of their parts. And thank you, Marloca.
We are family.
Thank you for throwing down a membership.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
I appreciate it. Living the Marloca. Yeah, it was a super fast tap. That part was weird. I would drink Laura Stanko's bathwater. You know what? I kind of wanted, you know, remember when I put, I kind of wanted Bautista to get knocked out so I could go. Dang it. I had it ready to go. He ruined it, man. I'm here with the winner, Mario Bautista. You looked unbelievable. The grappling was on point. Were you surprised? It was Vinicius that tried to initiate the grappling exchanges. You took him over quick. Yeah, a little bit. I think he seen my previous fight and thought it was a hole of mine. But I met the top of that level and it rubbed off on me tonight, and I was able to use my wrestling to get the job done. He messed it up for me, guys. You swept him beautifully, got that crucifix almost immediately, landed vicious elbows, and then the way that you transition seamlessly. I never want to be on bottom again. I did not like that in my last fight. I made some changes. That sweep was beautiful. So he had him in the crucifix, and then he turned it to a Kimura, and then he turned it to a rear naked. Gave me the back instead, got the rear naked. That was too fast, yeah. As soon as you got the squeeze, he tapped out right away. Were you surprised? A little bit, but it was locked in. I had that fully locked in, and he wasn't going anywhere. Mario, you defend your spot in the top 10. You talked about making just subtle changes when you fought Umar, and how after you did that, you know that you belong here amongst the elite. Is there anything you want next, or anyone you want next? I want to get back into the top 5. I think the next person, Corey Sanhagen. Give me that rematch. You're in the way to the title for me. I need that rematch. Let's get it done. Corey Sanhagen ain't ever going to want to do that. There's no way he wants to do that. Corey Sanhagen has delusions of grandeur, bro. Corey Sanhagen is trying to... I saw him online the other day trying to call out Sean O'Malley, and he was trying to be all manipulative and use some reverse psychology. He's like, I don't know why he doesn't want to fight me. I'm not sure. I don't know if he thinks I'm too big, or I'm probably too strong for him, or I don't know if because I'm a ginger and he's secretly in love with his coach. And so it's kind of pathetic. He's really trying to get that fight right now. There's no way he's going to want to fight Bautista unless they somehow force him to. Thank you, ARJR, for the blessure.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
I am going to depart very quickly today because I have not eaten close to enough today. My tongue is numb. Is that a bad sign? My tongue feels numb right now. My eyes hurt. I feel lightheaded. I did a bunch of squats today, a bunch of deadlifts. I was benching. I was hitting the bag. I was hitting the what's it called? The InnoLife spinning bar. I was doing a lot of work this morning. I did not eat. I was drinking black coffee. I need to go get some of that pasta right now. Oh, bro, I love it. I'm so happy, bro. I was so mad. I was waiting for him to get knocked out so I could go, oh, poor Mario. Oh, well. I'll be ready next time. But I'm happy. I'm going to continue to add stuff to it. And there's different things you could add besides just the effects. There's different things I could push to have it control the camera so that when I go to camera number 2, there's a bunch of cool stuff on it that I still need to learn. I want to thank everybody for being here. GM, before you go, what do you think of my boy Horiguchi? He is unbelievably likable. I would love to root for that dude. And I hope he meant it when he said that was not a good fight for me. That was not a good showing for me because he's fast. He's fast. And I like to see his style. It reminds me very much of like Bruce Lee hopping around, being light on the feet. But if there was some kind of hesitation or something, it just felt like he wasn't committing to everything, or he was just so aware of something that his opponent might have done, or I don't know. It was just a lot of hopping around and just like, I don't know. I know it's easy for me to say he wasn't fully committing. Maybe he was throwing it everything that he had, but it just kind of felt like he wasn't giving it everything. So I'd like to see him again, but I like the dude, that's for sure. Thank you, SD Samuels. And thank you, SD Samuels, again. Thank you for being here and supporting what I do. Thank you very much. What the heck? Hey, Dinah, yeah, keep an eye out. I'm going to be putting stuff up. I'm going to put some... The only thing I don't like, because I could put some beanie merch up, but this is the beanie, you know? I can't just put a black beanie. You guys could go buy a black beanie at Walmart. So it's like I got to put something on there, you know? But I got to put some stuff up there for you guys. I would really like to start the podcast next week. Fresh week. I want to put something out there weekly. I'm excited to attack the new week. Thank you. Thank you very much, Zach of all trades, for making an appearance, for blessing people with your presence. I am going to go eat, and then I'm going to be fully refreshed to come back first thing Monday and just hit you with some content. And if you have not seen the last 2 videos I put on the channel, please go to the videos tab and scope them out. I'm very depressed. I'm very sad. I'm down in the dumps because they haven't even cracked 10K. And I'm rethinking my whole life and feeling sorry for myself and binge eating Oreos, mega stuffed. So if you would be so kind, go scope out my last 2 videos, leave some comments. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and that you're safe out there. Heck yeah, I'm so happy, Jay Smith. I feel all professional, bro. I feel so professional. I'll see you guys very soon. Take care of yourselves. Don't do anything crazy.
Whose hot dog is this?